Coming to you on a bonus midday Friday. Hello, welcome. End of the month commuter connection, baby. Doing the rare join in light stream start. And we got good fixins coming in with the 12-month re-ascription. That's what I'm talking about, Brett. Thank you so much. Great to see you, sir. And a happy no-sponsored skull to you. Always a pleasure to have you on board, sir. Yeah, we're just jumping in and kind of doing the thing.
Thanks for subscribing.
Oh, Tuba Fights here. Doggone it, Tuba. Ben, great to see you as well. Whoa, hey, hello. Just bumped my yoke there. Man, I'm gonna need to take a restroom break sooner than normal here. If you guys keep this up. Great to see you, gentlemen. Yeah, I just thought, what the heck? I'm not going to be able to do the FNO tonight. I've got some plans later on, but I've got the whole day off. And so I think .34 was flying this around. Somebody was flying this around the other day, posted a bunch of pictures on my Discord, and I'm like, man, that would be perfect. I just about decided to, I was, full confession, I was trying to get the Falcon 50 set up and going. I did a practice flight the other day and kind of remembered why I stopped flying that plane. It is so glitchy. The first time you fire it up, it's a thing of beauty. After that, sometimes when you start it, the GPU is already running and you can't turn it off, and then the MFDs don't power up, and yeah, sometimes the engines don't start. It's just, I had forgotten about all that, which is a shame, because when it works, it really is quite a fun aircraft. Good fixins. Yeah, I know. You're doing your thing. You guys in that MU2, you look like you're having a lot of fun. It looks like a really cool airplane. No question about it. Happy Pappy, the skinny death pencil. That is correct. Yeah. Well, I do have the Phenom 300. And honestly, when I got the Phenom, that was about the time I sort of stopped trying to figure out workarounds for all the little quirks to that Falcon 50. And the other part that is exciting about that Phenom is that at one point, at least, I know Aerobasque was working on their own version of either the Falcon 50 or the Falcon 70. But can't talk. You're flying the Crash 8 right now? Okay, Paps. have a safe trip, brother. Oh, man. Yeah. So I was able to say, all right, I'm gonna set it aside, because I feel okay. Like, if it's just me flying it and not streaming it, I'm okay, because it takes 3 restarts and all that stuff, but once you get the right boot up configuration, it's really kind of a fun plane. And it just received a sound pack update from FTSim Plus, so I'm like, nice, let's give it another try. But you're going Pearson down to Thunder Bay. And, you're doing the Jazz. That's an Air Canada Jazz route. Nice. Yeah, I like doing the Porter ops up there, too. That's another good route combo there. That's a great airplane. A great airplane. But anyway, so I do apologize if you were maybe hoping for the Falcon. But, yeah, he and I we're just not seeing eye to eye. So I'm just not gonna mess with it. No longer doing the Porter stuff. Okay. Fair enough. All right, well, we're en route, guys, and we're heading to Billings Montana. I just stretching the legs out, knocking the cobwebs off. I'm just about to switch over to the Billings VOR, and we'll put it down there in Billings, and then we'll plan a course up to Glacier Park. We'll do that leg, and then if we have time, I'd like to go Glacier Park back down to Jackson Hole, even though Jackson Hole in real life is closed right now. So you just had to move on. Understood, man. Understood. Yeah, change is, as an old friend of mine once told me, change is almost always a good thing. Doesn't always feel like it at the time, but it's almost always a good thing. But anyway, yeah, that'll be the plan of attack for today. And you know, if we end up getting down on the ground and feel like doing something else, we sure can. I am totally just going with it, winging it, and I don't have much of a plan other than this. I do need to do this. Let's get the giveaway going here just a second. There we go. Exclamation point 900 gets you a raffle ticket. And we'll be doing the $25 gift card giveaway here on Monday's stream. At the conclusion of Monday's stream, Happy Pappy has his. Thank you very much, sir. Good luck to you. Yeah, $25 to the usual locations. Whatever it is you'd like. All right, 48 miles, and I need to look at what am I doing here. Winds are variable at Billings, so I kind of like that westbound. Yeah, that ILS 28 right approach, I think, is the one I like. Yeah, ILS 28 right will be a good one. So let's, what am I needing here? Fixie has his. Good deal, good deal. Brett, you can put it towards that that G5000 package or whatever it is you guys are talking about for your real sim gear, if you win it, man. I forgot what I was doing. Oh yeah, I was gonna hop over here to the info screen, and let's take a look here. We need to be down to 6,000 at the initial fix there. We're going to call that UGID. UGID. And we'll probably just end up vectoring ourselves out here. Frequencies 111.5, 282, and elevation 3,600. Need to lose 13,000 times 3. 13 times 3, 49. 39. So, probably could start that descent right now, honestly. We have a little bit of extra time since we're gonna, you know, kind of vector ourselves on the downwind, but let's go ahead. Pull back a little on the power. See if we can get ourselves a nice gentle descent here. About 1,500 feet a minute would be good, I think. That ought to be pretty close. The landing at the runway 9 landing at Los Alamos is super sketchy. Huh. I guess I don't know. Can I pull that up here? I wonder. Story of Stickman. Hello. Good to see you again. Well, I haven't done much just yet, but I will try my best, Stickman. So far, I've achieved top of climb today. But appreciate you stopping by. Hope you're having a good Friday. We're on our way down. Going to shoot the ILS 28 right into Billings, Montana. All right, we're going to take a look at this. Oh, I don't see for Los Alamos. All I see are runway 27 approaches. It's a blue dot right now too, so I bet it was sketchy. Holy cow! Are you not able to land eastbound because of terrain, or I'm not really diving in too deeply there, but I would be interested to hear more details about that, Brett. Chart doesn't say you can't land, so you do. Oh, so you have to shoot a visual. Is the weather down there right now as bad as it looks on Sky Vector? Big mountains on the west side. Ah, so you really have to carve it in there. Well, that's where your bush flight training comes in handy, right? A reciprocal circling approach is what Tuba Flight is saying. Gotcha. All right, well, we're on our way down. Like I say, ILS 28 right, Billings, Altibata, 3007. I better get that set here. And altitude is set at 7,000. All right, we're good there. For those of you that are maybe new and lurking, this is the freeware Metroliner. Whatever the latest mod is, Steve's Metroliner mod or something like that. It also has the FT Sim sound pack. It is a goofy looking airplane, but it is really fun to fly. It sounds fantastic, and it's just perfect to hop in. It's not a ton of setup. You just kind of hop in and have some fun. It's great if you like to fly kind of slant alpha VOR to VOR, which is what we're doing here. Can't recommend it enough. One of the true freeware gems of X-Plane 11. Okay, we're going to set the localizer course here. 111.5 is the frequency, and can't set the heading just yet because we're using it right now. And we're 16 miles out from Billings, the Billings VOR, which is actually just a little west of the field. So my plan is to kind of vector myself. In fact, I'm going to go heading mode again here, and I will set that 282 course. Part of why I like this plane is like everything is just right here, super easy to navigate. Click spots are great. You can click and hold your mouse down and it'll spin, so you don't have to scroll wheel and get carpal tunnel. Just all in all, a really fun little plane. It worked, but wasn't pretty. Yeah. Now, I did see, Brett, I saw Northwest Ornament post the picture of the Mitsubishi coming into Johnson Creek. So I know that sucker, man, it's capable, right? It's capable. Certainly it has enough power. I mean, it's a little powerhouse. You're just gonna wait for storms to pass. Well, hop up here, Brett, and fly with me from Billings to Glacier Park. Can land in less than 4,000. Well, as you know, the landing's not the hard part, buddy. I'm overspeeding. yeah, if anybody wants to fly along, I'm going to be down on the ground in Billings probably in the next 10 or 15 minutes. And going to fly to Glacier Park after that and then down to Jackson Hole. So I'd love to have you fly along. Anything comparable. I mean, this, as you saw, this thing does about 220 knots. So anything in that range would work out. Dash 8 MU2. I think the MU2 is a little faster than that. You'd have to fly with gear down and flaps fully extended. Does it have retractable gear? Is that MU2? Can you retract? Billings traffic SkyWest 816 is 3.5 miles southwest of the field at 10,000 feet inbound 28 right. Billings traffic. It's retractable. Nice, nice. Well, I tell you what, about the time, or I should say, if they ever do end up with an integration for the GTN, there's the city of Billings. That's pretty. If they do end up with a GTN 750 mod, there's our airport. Then that might be a really, really difficult plane to resist. There is Billings Logan International. I like this approach because it kind of the airport sits up on a little bluff there. If you've ever been to Billings, you know that's they talk about that as the Rim Rock. It's this cliff that runs all the way along the north part of the city. You always know where you're at in Billings, because if you can find the rim, you're in good shape. You know the rim is north. Nixie, yep, Mighty Metro time, baby. Yeah, Brett, I think that G500 is more, isn't it more geared for people that have like the separate real sim gear, like the panels that they have set out, you know. Just about 7,000. We're going to go ahead and think about making our turn here in just a bit. We actually need to get out a ways. You know what? I'm going to do this. Let's take it down to 5. I might have been a little late on that. Yeah, I think I am. Let's go back to vertical speed mode and down to 5. And then we can make our turn, because Pitco at 5,000, that is only 6.5 DME, and we're 8 miles, so we could actually make our turn here right now. Billings traffic SkyWest 816 is turning inbound runway 28 right. Billings traffic. Everybody, I would like for you to welcome Steve H.E. Dell to the program. And we are planning a little support group for you, Steve, because I know how tough it is to resist those airfields there, and that one that you shared today, man. I tell you, the start of it felt like the beginning of an episode of Yellowstone. I swear. We're coming off of autopilot here. There we go. Autopilot's disengaged. It was a cool trailer. That's as good a trailer for a scenery as I think I've ever seen. Yeah. I mean, like you felt like you were drinking coffee with the guy on the porch at the beginning, right? And then the horses, I mean, I don't know if they pumped in sound or what. Billings traffic, SkyWest 816, 3 mile final 28 right, Billings traffic. But the whole deal, it was just, that's as well done a trailer as I've ever seen for a scenery. Let's activate the tuba flight and good fixins go around cam.
Thanks for subscribing.
Oh, Texas One Flyboy coming in with the ascription. You guys, I tell you what, you're making my Friday here. Nice to see you. Texas One, we're going to be down here in Billings, Montana in just a couple of minutes. We're going to fly to Glacier Park. If you'd like to join us. Complete freedom. Holy moly. Yeah, Nick's, if you don't, if you haven't already, please type in exclamation point 900. Everybody do that right now. You get a ticket, and then I'm going to reset that. And since we're going to fly another leg, you'll have another chance to get another ticket. Boy, I'm having trouble talking and flying right now, guys. Hey, stand by for 1 second. Let me see if I can plunk this bad boy down. Isn't that cool? That little approach over the bluff there. I love it. Love it. That'll work. Beta. Beta, 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 beta. Not gonna make that one, are we? Rats. Not gonna make that one. Alright, that's okay. Gates right up here. And, yeah, this is, by the way, freeware billing scenery as well. Just search the org forums. And I'm not exactly sure. I don't know that it's a Mr. X, but it's a pretty nice little scenery. The Glacier Park and Jackson Hole scenery that I'm going to I have both paywares, but there is a nice freeware. Actually, there's a couple freeware for Jackson Hole. If you're not able to fly today, but you're interested in maybe doing this flight later on. All right. Dad had a job offer up here in the 60s. Yeah. Yeah. Billings is a cool town, though. I like it. It's, you know, coming from where I live, it's a pretty big town. Feels like it's sort of like as big as I would want to, yeah, as big as I would want to live, but maybe it's even too big now. It's really growing. But there's lots of things to do here. Alright, where am I going? There's the terminal. I think I should have probably turned. They've got construction here messing with me. I don't remember the construction being here. Did my airport get updated and I don't know? Surely it didn't, but I don't remember. We'll park next to the Daesh. The Crash 8, as Connor calls it. That's probably close enough. I'm not sure that the jet bridge would reach this plane. Brakes. There we go. And we'll stop the engines. I think I probably should have powered some things down here before I did all that, but that's okay. Lead airs can come off. Fresh air is on normal. All right, that looks okay there. And yeah, I had a bunch of lights on that I shouldn't have. Those are good. Jenny's off. I'll leave the battery on and we'll just do like a little quick GPU connection. That way we can keep everything up and running. The Bighorns are one of the few places in the state, Steve, that I haven't fished a whole lot. I think I fished about 3 or 4 different spots in the Horns, but they are like, if you come to Wyoming, that's the mountain range that nobody talks about. That is Like if you were a tourist wanting to come and just see some authentic Wyoming mountains without all the big crowds and all the, muckety muck that comes along with, that's the place to go, man. And yeah, if you like to fish, it's a great place. Great place. All right, last call. Exclamation point 900. Let's get tickets sorted out. Then we'll plan our next leg, and we'll get going up to Glacier. I'll reset the giveaway, and we can get some more tickets handed out. We're doing this $25 gift card giveaway, by the way, to celebrate, as you probably guessed, the fact that we crested 900 followers recently, which is amazing, and can't thank you guys enough for that. So happy to.
I know what a minute.
Will, we were just talking about you, buddy. Great to see you. Will, get your ticket. Exclamation point 900. Oh, you got it already. Good job. Yeah, so happy to do a little giveaway here, and looking forward to doing that on Monday. And you don't have to be here to win. If you've got something going on Monday, then I understand. If your name is drawn, then I will find you. I will find you. All right, there we go. I'm going to reopen it for the second leg here. And speaking of second legs, let's do some planning. We're on the ground, Billings, Wyoming, by the way. Again, if anybody wants to fly along, we're going to go Billings. Sorry, not Billings, Wyoming. Billings, Montana. We're going to go to Glacier Park, Montana, up there in Kalispell. So we're going to fly from a pretty place in Montana to a really, really pretty place in Montana. And I think what we'll probably do here is work off the Billings VOR up to Great Falls. And I think we'll try to stay on this this airway here. So we'll go to the Zerzo intersection. Yeah, we'll stay on this. What is this? The Victor 187. And then we'll track to the Kalispell VOR. And yeah, should be just a little over an hour. We'll probably be an hour and a half or so by the time we get everything started up, taxied out, and all that good stuff. No ATC right now, so you can just come fly and chill, and we'll talk on the comms, and we'll do our thing. But I think that's what we're going to do, and I'm going to file that. So we're going to stay at SkyWest 816 IFR SWF 4, I think, right? Is that what we are? SWF 4 Metroliner? Trying to remember. Yeah, SW4. Sorry. SW4. And I think we're medium, even though this is a pretty light plane. All right, departure out of Billings, and it is currently 19:15. I would imagine here in the next 15 minutes we'll be ready to go. I'm gonna say we need westbound. Yeah, so probably we did. We'll just do 200 again. That's what we did for this first one, so that worked pretty well. I really don't know, honestly, the top altitude of the Metroliner, but oh man, if we had to divert, where would we go? Probably down to Missoula, MSO. This is about an hour and 15 minutes. I'll make sure I have 4 hours of fuel on board. And the route, we're just going to do this. Bingo. Time. Oh, sorry. 0115. Yep. That is correct. Everything else okay? Equipment must be entered. What did I put? What did I put for equipment? Oh, I didn't have anything. We're alpha today. We are slant alpha. There we go. Hey, Mr. Pentagon checking in. Good to see you very much. Thanks very much for coming by. And type exclamation point 900. The Garrett Power. Will, we were just talking about that MU2. It's all the buzz right now, obviously, and what a fantastic airplane. And yeah, I'm really hoping that you don't wear the paint off of the one you have. I hope you let the maintenance crew take a look at it every now and again. No, it looks like a really cool plane, no question about it. All right, we're going to set the altitude at 200. And there was I better check on something. There was an obstacle departure out of Billings, I think. Yeah, just the Billings 5 departure, which is just, radar vectors, runway heading radar vectors. So, we're going up to Great Falls. So we don't even really have to go to the Zerzo. That's okay. We'll stay with it. So, where to now there, Mr. Will? If I may ask.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
I think we need to be pushed back. It's kind of a weird, like there-ish.
Ground to cockpit. Toes driving up.
All right, got the flight plan in. Oh, downtown Kansas City. Awesome. Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. Flight plan's in. I do need to check on fuel. And I got 2.5 hours. We'll just say the ground crew came out, topped it off. Parking brake is set. Gear lever down to verified. Steering is on. GPU connected. Master battery is on, and we should have left the beacon on. Prop sync is on takeoff, I believe. It is indeed up there on takeoff. The auto water injection system is off. The boost pumps
All doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
Are coming off. Okay, fuel stops are those are the fuel stops. Water injection here is off. Yep, that was good. Trims all look good.
Keep strap and adapter in position. Release parking brake when ready to start pushback.
All right, will do. Avionics master can come on. The passenger signs go to no smoking and fasten seatbelts. Bleed airs are off. Fresh air is norm. Fuel totalizer, we'll go ahead and balance that out there. And I think we're ready. Altimeter altitude set. Radios, I do need to reset the VOR for the Billings outbound here. Let's go back. Oh, no, I don't. I've got it 14.5. It's set. And we will be outbound on a 303 outbound course, northwest bound, kind of like our friend Northwest Ornament. The runway heading we should have dialed in there. If not, we'll get it centered up when we get on the runway. We're still on Unicom. We are, everything else looks good there. What did Volanta say about our landing? Let's review that flight. Yeah, 111. That's pretty good. 120 knots, 1.5 Gs. That's actually, I'd give myself maybe a B- on that one. That's pretty good. We on departure, by the way, will be 111 here, and that we just about nailed our ref speed, 120. Just about nailed it. Funny how when you get your ref speed and you fly a halfway stable approach, your landings tend to be a little better. It's really weird how that happens. Who would have thought it? So, Connor, the one nice thing about this is it really is a very, very simple aircraft to learn. I mean, most of the setup with all the radio stuff, it's just transferable from any slant alpha kind of steam gauge 6-pack setup. So it really is an easy plane to learn. I need to set the, let's see, field altitude here is it's like close to 5,000 if I'm remembering right. Nope, 3,500. So I need to set this to 500 above that. There we go. Oh, I've got a fly buzzing me. That's not going to be good. Everything. Let's get these back down to low RPM. Parking brake is set. All right. Bleed airs are off. Very good. Yeah, the startup sequence is the only tricky part about the startup sequence that got me is you have to push and hold. You'll see things winding up there, but you have to push and hold until you get that little green light, and then it's just a matter of taking a look at it and making sure nothing bad happens. Which I've never had anything bad happen. I don't know if engine failures are simulated on this plane at this point in time. So it's pretty much like push a button and it starts, and that's all there is to it. Nice stable start. Right generator can come on. Engine number 2. Oh, you know what? I think I started this out of order. Here's why I say that. See where the... Yep. I should have started number 1 first so that the ground crew could come out. I mean, you could unplug that theoretically, but that would not be pleasant right there. That would not be pleasant. Click the menu button. Disconnect the ground power. And everything there looks good, I think. Put the RPMs up too high. Add in just a little throttle. A little power. Stand by for a second. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Had a little honeydew that I needed to take care of. Go ahead, push back. Edmund is checking in as well. Edmund Stoner, how are you, man? Good to see you. Happy Friday. Glad I could be a distraction to everybody as you try to finish out the work week. Feels good to have a Friday off. Nice 3-day weekend.
Starting pushback.
And enjoying our old friend, the Metroliner here. We are at Billings Logan International Airport here in Billings, Montana. We're getting ready to fly up to Glacier Park, and then we're going to turn around and head down to Jackson Hole, Wyoming, where I've received special clearance to land at the airport that's currently closed. They're doing a little runway. I don't know if they're adding I'm trying to remember if they're adding a runway or just adding to their current runway. I don't remember, but they're doing some work on the runway there, so it's closed out, and all the billionaires are freaking out because they're actually having to take their private helicopters. They're having to fly in, slum it, fly into a non-millionaire airport. No, I'm just kidding. There are a lot of people. That's the number one busiest airport in the state of Wyoming, so it honestly has caused quite a few issues. But they've been planning it for quite a while, and I think they have some pretty good contingency plans in place. So, it's going to be a temporary inconvenience, but it's really going to help out, I think, in the end for that airport.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Wilco, parking brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
All right, so we now have inverter on, cabin signs on, pressurization set, bleed airs are back on. We have the generators on, pitot heat. I can go ahead and turn that on. Oh, I left them on accidentally. Bleed air, got that. Steering is armed, ground wheel steering. Fuel boost pumps now can come on. It's odd that you don't turn those on until after you start. It's really odd. And I'll set the flappy flaps for 1/4.
Tow has been disconnected.
Airspeed bug is set.
See you next time. Have a safe flight.
Transponder set and radios are set. Thank you very much, sir. Taxi lights coming on. Let's make our taxi back out here, probably around all the equipment. And we'll be on our way. Steve, you from time to time, if I recall, you come out Jackson Hole way for business, pleasure, perhaps both. Have you had to do any trips this way? And if so, like what is the plan if you have business to do in Jackson Hole? Do they divert you to Salt Lake City, or there are a couple of little smaller regional airports in the area? Have you had to wrestle with that at all? All right, down we go. Neat little airport again. Another a freeware airplane flying out of a freeware airport. Kind of cool. If I was a good streamer, I'd have both of these links ready for you, but yeah. Well, you guys know. I didn't win the award for world's okayest flight streamer for by accident. I like this little airport though. It's cool. I fly up here every chance I get. Runway 10. Well, winds were variable, Brett, a little while ago. I'm showing winds right now. 111 at 4. Oops. Well, if you would like runway 10, probably you're more correct, but I'm going to take 28. It is 110 at 4. You are correct. When I was coming in, it was variable, but I did not check before departing, so that you are 100% right. But I'm all the way down here already, so I'm just going to do a tailwind departure. You know, how are you supposed to remember all this stuff, Brett? I mean, it's not like I've got a list that I can check to, keep all this stuff in, straight and organized or something. It's just crazy talk, man. So if you are flying along with us, yeah, you may choose to go the other way and depart runway 10. Yeah, there's Edmund, you're right. It's a 10,000 foot runway, so we should be all right. And it's only a 4 knot tailwind. I've come into my airport, which is just a little south of this, down in central Wyoming. I've flown in before in Beechcraft 1900s, and they've landed and departed. Like, I've checked the METAR and stuff on my phone, and just to kind of get a sense, just because it's kind of fun to sort of predict like what they're going to do and all that. But like, there's been several times when they've landed on and departed off of 2.8, or landed on 2.8 and departed off 9, just because it's just more direct and with the tailwind. So I'm sure that every company has its own like limits, right? Like, what's the maximum tailwind landing or departure that you can do legally? Billings traffic, SkyWest 816 will be departing runway 28. Billings traffic. Are you hearing me on the comms, by the way, Brett? No, you're not, because I'm not. Okay, hang on. Crap. I hope we're not having this problem again. Stand by here. Okay. That's fine. Oh, I lost my connection here somehow. Weird. Okay. Billings traffic, SkyWest 816 is departing runway 28 right. Billings. I got bumped off. That's wild.
Billings traffic, mic check.
5x5. Final is clear. Whoops. Runway's clear. Pilot is all over the place. Takeoff power is set right there. Torquing out. Torque limited here on this takeoff. Airspeed's alive. Runway's bumpy. There's 100. V1 and VR. She wants to roll to the right. for some reason. Positive rate, gear up. Meow. Billings traffic, SkyWest 816 is climbing through 4,300. We'll be departing the area to the northwest. Billings traffic. Flaps up. Yeah, this thing just, I don't know if it's the way the flight model really truly is, that it has a tendency to want to roll right. But you always have to add in plenty of correction for that. All right, heading is selected. I'm going to select. I'm going to bring the nose down a little bit. We could do with a little bit more airspeed here for our climb. I'm just going to hold the heading right now until we intercept this outbound. We're only 1.5 miles from the Billings VOR. Then we'll kind of turn on that heading that we're looking for. There we go. Now we're on the outbound. I can go ahead. I'll try to match that up a little bit. Again, still 3,000 feet a minute. That's way too aggressive for this plane. Pull back the RPMs a little bit. Power's okay right now. There comes the airspeed. I'd like somewhere in that 1,000 foot per minute range if I could get it. I like to make the big trim corrections still with the electric trim button, but then the fine-tuning stuff with the trim wheel, because I'm fancy. Alright, vertical speed selected, autopilot selected, and a little bit of an abrupt intercept, but it's okay. It's okay. Right through your front window now. There she goes. The Ford F-250 of the sky. The skinny death pencil, as Nick's Aviation would say. However, I would counter this. I would counter that this plane is one of the few planes I've ever known to survive a mid-air collision and actually land on its own power without breaking in half. So, yeah, hats off. They've got some Kevlar in there somewhere. All right, just about hit the outbound radial. We'll grab it, and we'll head on the 303 course. I think I got disconnected again. Okay, what the heck? Ah, you're right. What is going on? I keep getting bumped off. That's really weird. Okay. Billings traffic radio check.
That's 5x5.
The weird thing is I'm not hearing, like, you know, usually you hear the beep or something. I haven't been hearing that, but all right, that's really weird. Made by the same people that build the A10 Warhog. I wouldn't doubt that, man. This sucker is stout. Oh, you know what? Strobe coming on. Beacon's already on. I can turn the taxi lights on. Never did turn the landing lights on. I better make sure I have all this stuff on. I do. And now that we're climbing, I could set the cabin altitude for 7,500. It's just kind of a general altitude that you set at cruise. And let's cross our fingers that we don't get bumped off again here. Really wild. Well, everybody having a good Friday? I mean, life is good, right? Weekend's upon us. I'm going to close down the Texas One Flyboy go-around cam, sponsored by Tuba Fight and Good Fixins. Got lots of sponsors for the go-around cam today. Holy cow. Just a beautiful day here, kind of mid-80s right now. It's just almost perfect weather. Just a tiniest of breezes to keep the bugs off of you. Just a perfect day. Perfect day. Perfect day. So where am I at? Downstairs in my basement. That makes sense, right? No, I've been out quite a bit already this morning, and had some lunch with my wife just a little bit ago, actually outside, and it was kind of cool. Well, we sat outside afterwards, but still working. Well, Texas one flyboy, I'm going to do my darndest to make the last little bit the most distracted portion of your day that I possibly can. If I'm doing my job as a flight simming friend, should be done soon. Well, if you got to get something done, I know how it is, man. Friday, end of the day, Friday afternoon, it's a tough sell, right? It just is a flat out tough sell. Through the clouds, through the clouds. All right, 17 miles on the outbound here. Do we have a trend? So 69 miles up to the Zerzo intersection, and then we will be tracking Great Falls 15-1 inbound. So let's go ahead and get that set. 1501. So we can keep the Billings VOR here, or we can put, if we wanted to, we could put, let's see, I think I can select, I'm trying to remember. Yeah, it feels like, yeah, if that's right. I can come over here, I can put the 15-1 over here. And that would let me set this to channel 2. There's Great Falls. So I'm 130 away from Great Falls. So it kind of lets you, like I said, this is a great plane to fly slant alpha. Okay, we're losing a little torque. We can kind of keep the continual torque up there, you know, 90%, 90 to 95%, I think is what I read. Cruising at 87%. And again, we just want to make sure that the EGTs don't get too high. RPMs are good, kind of the low end of the green there. We're fine. And all this stuff is good as well. I get kind of lazy, if I'm being totally honest, because, like I mentioned earlier, I don't really think there's any failures. Like, you could probably just fully firewall it and be fine. So I try, for immersion, I try to fly it somewhere in the normal, whatever those ranges would be, you know. And but I have the same amount of hours in the Metroliner as I do the 747. So, you know, for that matter, the Falcon 50, that number is 0. So I just try to act like I know what I'm doing. Are you in the MU2, Brett? Because if you're in the MU2, I'm gonna firewall it. No, I'm just kidding. I expect to be okay. So I expect when I level off, Brett, I'm gonna probably be somewhere, you know, between 200 and 220 knots at flight level 200. So you're only climbing at 170. So we're going to be pretty comparable, I would say. Pretty comparable. I think your passengers are going to be riding in a little more comfort than mine. Maybe not. These 1x1 planes are, I actually don't mind them because I fit just right to where I can sit and just lean my head against the side of the plane and take a nice nap. We still have, I think, at least one of these that fly into and out of Central Wyoming Regional every day. Used to have one, it was a 7:30 a.m. and a 7:30 p.m. flight, so it was how I started my day and how I ended my day. Now I think it's just the afternoon. It's sometime around 8 o'clock in the evening. I'll give you the panoramic, the cinematic view here. It's not quite as grand as the 747, but still kind of cool. Nice little airplane. Getting a little slow. I had some more power. We're almost there, 18 and a half. Your plane has a couch with pillows. Your plane is, let's be honest with you, Brett. Your plane is really a couch with 2 engines strapped to it. That thing is a cushy McCush job, man. That's a sweet freaking airplane. Tables for little blackjack. That's right. It's a flying comfort lounge, man. It is. For those of you that don't know what we're talking about, the MU2 version 2 is now out on the xplane.org. I understand the Thuranda fleet got an update also. I have not went in to update mine, but I hear that the Caravan had some nice additions to it. I'm really surprised at that. MU2. Oh, or is the MU2, is it an X Aviation? Do you have to get that through X Aviation? Yeah, okay, sorry. Ben, yeah, how great is the King Air 350, right? I mean, holy moly. It is something else, man. That one has really stood the test of time.
Thanks for subscribing.
Well, Rock Valkyrie's here, and he just dropped a 20-month re-ascription skull. Gosh, I'm out of not sponsored. Rob, it's so great to see you, buddy. I hope you're having a fantastic Friday. And I really appreciate you stopping in. Oh, they're rebooting. Okay, good deal. I actually stayed connected this time. So, but that would help, though. All right, where is that? There it is. There it is. The Marquee version 2 Toga Simulations. And for all intents and purposes, this has been a pretty successful release. It had almost a cult-like following for the V1, I know, but now I say they, from what I understand, it's one dude, Tom, who's Toga Simulations. I'm sure he has help, but man, he released it, and there was a laundry list about a mile long of things that weren't working right. And was it even a month? I mean, has this thing even been out a month? Anyway, his update addressed every single one of them. That's cool. It is a cool looking plane. The reason why we also talk about this plane is the updated sound pack that you're hearing for the Metroliner is actually the MU2 sound pack. I think it was the version 1 sound pack. They apparently share similar engines, so yeah. All right, we are at cruising altitude, ladies and gentlemen. So let's we're going to try to see if we can get 87% on the torque. RPMs are through the roof. That's bad. That's very bad. See, like, yeah, we are RPM limited here. There we go. That'll have to do it. But yeah, we're getting about 210. That's pretty good for us. We're about 14 miles away from switching over and heading to Great Falls. Rob, by the way, if you're looking to fly, we're going to be in Great Falls here in probably 45 minutes. We're going to fly from Great Falls down to Jackson Hole if you want to join us. Couple of bugs still, taxi lights, comm panel, and loop in the sounds. Yeah. Well, hey, I tell you what, if the first update is any indication, that guy is he's going to make the changes that need to be made. I was very impressed by the work he did on just between the initial release and the update. Just got home. All right, buddy. Well, we'll just keep you distracted, man, while you make dinner and get yourself all cleaned up. $69. Yep, that's what we were looking for. Then we're outbound on a 277. Well, I shouldn't say that. We actually will be turning inbound. Our turn will take us on a heading of 277. We'll be inbound on a 197. Iowa Scotsman checking in the route. The general route is just this, Mr. Valkyrie. The specific route that we're doing from Billings to Kalispell is right here. So you don't think so? All right. Well, you know, that just means that your passengers get to have like an extra, glass of champagne or extra little bit of caviar or whatever you fancy Mitsubishi people like to eat on your fancy MU2s. My guys, they don't even get peanuts. Or we've got like the flight attendants go around with like one can of Diet Dr. Pepper, and that has to, like, they have the little cups, and like 6 people get like 2 shots worth of Diet Dr. Pepper, and that's what they get, and they all like it. Okay, flipping it over, Great Falls. Let's see how close we are. And like always, I'm a little off, but not too bad. Nav locking it, 83 miles to run, and that checks with COM 2. And then, my friends, after Great Falls, we are to the Kalispell VOR, which is 13.2. And that is going to bring us into Glacier Park. Boy, kind of a tough intercept right there. Holy cow. Yeah, I feel like we still really haven't got it. Like, let's do this. Let's just go heading mode here. I don't think we have that much wind. Beluga Cavalier, because it looks like a beluga whale. It doesn't really. I mean, there is a beluga, and that definitely looks like a beluga. Okay, we're just going to get on this track here, and maybe if we get a little closer, we'll try to see if we can get it lined up a little better. I don't know really what happened there. Thank you. All right, that seems to be tracking a little bit better. Yeah, it just keeps wanting to correct a little bit there. That's okay. Maybe there's some weather updates or something that's taken on. Reconnect pilot client. They just rebooted the servers. Okay, let me do that right now. Alrighty. I am on, baby. Yeah, they don't want to have a problem with
Unicom traffic, mic check.
I got you at 5 by 5. Shoot. Don't want to have problems with pilot client leading into F&O. It's up in, is it Great Lakes F&O? What is it tonight? It's something, yeah, Great Lakes F&O. So this ought to be a fun one here. A bunch of kind of, it's almost a little bit like, was it 2 weeks ago, where they had the hidden, what'd they call it, the hidden connections or something like that, and they did a bunch of smaller, like you know, regional fields, and a few like Portland, you know, not all of them were tiny. Boise, Portland, Reno. So this is cool. And this will be, yeah, Syracuse and Lake Ontario airports, Lake Erie airports. Yeah, this will be awesome. Cleveland, Boston, and awesome. Great idea. I had a lot of fun doing the last one, and I actually, it was kind of cool. I won. They had a giveaway, and I won a Honda Jet. So I've got a Honda Jet to learn now over in Fussy Pants. Anybody fly that Honda Jet yet? I will not be able to make tonight's FNO though. I've got a hot date with a cute girl, so I'm gonna have to pass on that. Sorry. I mean, I love you guys, but like this one's she's pretty cute. So hey, all right. Well, let me know what have you flown it much, Steve? How is it? It looks cool. I mean, it's different. It's unique, no doubt about it. I probably wouldn't have bought it myself just because I mean, you know, it's not something that's on my radar, but yeah, quite good. All right, good to know. Good to know. Well, I'm looking forward to having another biz jet. I haven't, Lord knows, I've not flown the Citation, that CJ4, in a long time. I mean, a really long time. So it'll be good to get in a biz jet. All right, 60 to run when we get past Great Falls. We can start thinking about descent planning. I tell you what, I'm going to go, while we're up here at cruise, I'm going to go get another beverage, and I will be right back. It's getting close to puppy dog feeding time here, so you may hear some weeping and gnashing of teeth from upstairs as my dogs try to convince anybody who will listen that they've not been fed in days. Brett, you fought that fight. You fight that fight every day, I'm sure. Good fixins. Thank you very much for your ticket. By the way, we are doing a giveaway. If you just wandered in here by accident, welcome. $25 gift card giveaway. You do need to be a follower. But if you type exclamation point 900, you'll get a ticket into the raffle that'll be held at the end of the flight on Monday, this coming Monday. Rock Valkyrie has his. Thank you, Mr. Marcenik. Best of luck to you. It's, again, a giveaway that's made possible by your generosity. And so much like returning what you've given to me. So it's a lot of fun. I enjoy hearing how you spend it, and enjoy seeing what you have in the air as a result. So, like, who knows, maybe a Honda Jet. That's about $25 is all. Or you're halfway to an MU2. I'd have to figure out a way. Iowa Scotsman, thank you, man. You've got your ticket. Best of luck to you, sir. The heck? I gotta figure out a way, though, to do a gift card. Oh, my dogs are having WWE. I think I do have a way to get you a little bit of cash if you want to spend it, like on X Aviation. Although X Aviation, they may have the ability to do gift cards. I don't know. But regardless, if it's xplane.org, if it's Amazon, if whatever. Downwind Sim wanted like $25 to the St. Louis plumbers, whatever, for he had had a fix-it job. I'm like, hey man, I'll get you the cash, buddy. Don't you worry about it. Highly automated. Huh. Nice. Texas one has flown the Honda Jet now. Yeah. It had a bad setting in the sim. Okay. X Aviation can do gift cards. Okay, cool. Almost entirely menu driven. I'm excited to try it. I've seen JPC fly it, and honestly, that's about it. Like, I haven't seen it widely used, so I just didn't know. It's one of those aircraft. I think that's kind of a little bit of a niche type aircraft, and so I didn't know if that was the reason or if there were issues. But I also haven't seen like anybody complaining about it. So, yeah. The other plane I was looking at, just because we have an event coming up on the Virtual USA Flying Club, is that Stearman. That thing's on sale for like something crazy, like $7 or something like that. Thought about picking that up, but I realized that's a plane I'd probably fly once and never fly again. That's maybe the only area in my cat lady repertoire that I don't really have a burning desire to get, and that's biplanes. I think the Stearman, the history of the Stearman, I think is awesome, but like that and the Waco and the Stagger Wing and all that, they've got a really cool aviation history, but for whatever reason, it just doesn't scratch my itch. Yeah, DC Designs. And that's another plane that I hear good things about. I think Sim Caesar flies that a bunch. I know Starflies and Canadian Captain Mustache have enjoyed that. And yeah. Edmund, you've had, yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, if you're looking for a good tail dragger, and again, with history, like it's an authentic, kind of six-pack. I think they've slapped a transponder in there and slapped a little something in there for you to do radio comms, but otherwise it's pretty much, follow the compass. Like, it's, I don't even think you can track a VOR in that thing, but yeah, I'm like the only thing I thought about good fixins is maybe like a cross country type series or something. Furry MDT, hello, welcome. Nice to see you. Skull, happy Friday. It is indeed VATSIM, although you wouldn't know it because we have zero, and I'm talking zero ATC. Here's us doing our thing. We're going to Glacier Park, and we do have a flight plan. And I'm not going to worry about importing anything, but yeah, everybody's kind of getting geared up for. Holy cow! There's almost no ATC going in the U.S. right now. 2 ground, a tower, 3 ground, and 1 tower. That's it. There's our friend Steve-O checking in. Steve, 099er, happy Friday to you, my friend. I just about hopped in the airplane where I first met Steve. B-Flight Air, beautiful little. Wait, is it the Navajo? Right? Is that what it is? Yeah, I can't remember, but anyway, just started learning about VATSIM today. Any tips on starting? Well, I would say that one of the best things you could do is to try to get yourself involved in something like the Wings program from the Boston Virtual guys, or geez Louise. I'm trying to remember the other outfit. Anyway, there's a couple of training programs that are mapped out specifically to help you learn how to fly on the network. V-Stars, thank you, Iowa Scotsman. Both of those programs for EMDT would be excellent when you're kind of ready to get a little more formal into your training. Probably the next thing I would recommend to you though is if you just, anymore YouTube University, right? We're all graduates, but if you just go out and YouTube, how do I fly on VATSIM, or tips for flying on VATSIM? There's a number of flight simmers out there that have created some really excellent tutorials, and those would be helpful to you as well. But the main thing, I think the most important thing that I tell everybody who's just getting started is just to have fun and understand you're going to make mistakes, but it's not real life. And so if you do mess something up, so be it. It's everybody starts at the beginning at some time, and you can get better just through practice. Pick an airspace that is not super busy. So like right now, I can't really even give you great examples, but perhaps like Denver is not a great example because they're going to get busy. But if you could find a place that just has a tower frequency, or maybe an approach controller or something, and not a lot of traffic, those are really good spaces to fly on VATSIM for the first time, because you can actually you can ask some questions, and the controllers aren't too busy. They can help you out. Then the other thing I would recommend is when you file a flight plan, come down here to the bottom and just put something in there like new to VATSIM. Just put something in like that. The controllers will see the remark, and they will understand, hey, this person is just learning, and they'll take care of you. So I'm using for EMTD, I'm using something called the Volanta, which is it has a free version, and it'll show you like these blue sections that kind of shows you what's being covered. Here's an approach controller, and it gives you the frequency and all that. But there's VATSpy. Guys in the chat, list a couple of what are some other ones that are commonly used? VATSpy, Volanta. I know VATtastic used to be one where you could get that was free. Yeah, VAT Prism. Thank you, Good Fixins. Any of those would be good free. There's VATSIM.net also. Yeah, Good Fixins. Thank you. You bet. And I think Good Fixins asked or answered your question. Are you an X-Plane 11 sim pilot for the most part, Furry, or what do you fly in primarily? 277. I turned a little too soon, didn't I? Yep. And I'm assuming that you have X-Plane. Well, X-Plane 11 is a little older, but remember that X-Plane 12 is coming, and so X-Plane is still, this is X-Plane that we're flying right now. It's still a very relevant sim, and certainly, yeah, it's highly supported on VATSIM. But you have, I'm assuming you have X-Pilot. You have your pilot client, which allows you to communicate with you have this, I'm assuming, right? VATSpy is what Texas One Flyboy uses. Yeah. I also think if you little nav map is another one that gives you that. Plus, little nav map gives you quite a bit of features and functionality. Yeah. So anyway, yeah. Hey, you're welcome, Furry, and feel free if you have any other questions. I've got a really super smart group of friends that hang out with me here in the chat. They can help you out, and yeah, if you have any specific questions as you get going, let us know. The other thing I could tell you is this, Furry. There is a club, and I don't mean for this to become that stream, but we are, most of us in the chat are a member of a a club called the Virtual USA Flying Club, and it's a general aviation club. And I don't know if that's the type of flying you like to do or not, but if it is, then that's a nice club to get connected with. They have, or we provide lots and lots of resources, and we organize events, probably 3 or 4 events every month, and it's a great way to kind of learn. Again, like what you're asking about, I'm assuming, is like, how do I talk to ATC, and what are some things I say to other planes when I'm flying VFR versus IFR, and all that kind of stuff. But I'm going to try to see if I can find. I'm trying to find. Why am I not finding? I'm not finding our welcome link here, guys. I feel like a loser here. If somebody in the chat has the Discord welcome link to Virtual USA Flying Club, please feel free to post that. But yeah, oh, there, Vixen's already beat me to it. So, but yeah, great group to get associated with. Super positive, very, very knowledgeable. Lots of real world pilots. So they help guys like me who's not a real world pilot. And yeah, I think, again, great place to just get your feet wet and learn as much as you want to absorb. Navigraph, in my mind, is one of the very, very best tools that you can invest in. And so, what the biggest thing, Furry, well, the 2 things about Navigraph that I think you'll really enjoy. Number 1 is the moving map capability is awesome. But number 2 is you have worldwide charts now. So you can go fly in, Europe and Australia and all over the place, and you have all the charts for every airport basically in the world. So it really is a great resource. And you need, you're probably subscribing to it anyway, because I'm sure you're getting updated AIRAC data, every month. So I think to get the full on subscription is just a couple of bucks more. So, oh yeah, Texas One Flyboy brings up a great point. It does integrate into some aircraft. Yeah, it gives you that moving map just in your primary flight display or your your EFB or something like that. But so yeah, hey, thanks for the follow, man. Glad to have you aboard. And looking forward to getting to know you and hearing how things go for you as you learn. And what an awesome hobby. I mean, what a fantastic. I mean, there's no limit to what you can learn. It's just awesome. And the more you kind of learn, the more you realize there's more that you need to learn, and so it just never gets old. Okay, you guys, I need to start descent planning the Texas One Flyboy with the gift description to Furry MDT. Ah, man, that's awesome. That's awesome. Thank you so much, Texas One. Appreciate that. I'm seeing Kalispell right now at 160 at 12. So my airport diagram is looking like, for me, runway 20 is going to be the approach. So let's see, what do we have? I don't really have a good instrument approach myself for 20. It's all RNAV stuff. My only other option would be runway 12, but I don't think there's a... Yeah, I don't have... So I'm going to have to shoot a visual, which is okay. Visual conditions, it's clear. So I'm just going to kind of have to set up for the visual to runway 20. And let's see, what would I be looking for here? What kind of a pattern do I need? Oh, that's Billings. Sorry. Wrong airport. Looks like a left-hand traffic pattern. Okay, to runway 20. We've got elevation of, I'm going to call that 3,000 feet. So we'll try to get ourselves down to 4,000. So I need to lose 16. 16 times 3 is 48. So somewhere 50-ish miles. I'm about 88 away, so we're good to go. Can't get down too soon here. Can't be lazy because, as you can see, we do have some mountains. There's some terrain to contend with. But RNAV for 20 looks wild. Oh yeah, this does have some really cool. I remember we did this as one of the Virtual USA Flying Club events. Because of that. Whoops, I don't want that. Because of some of these crazy RNAV approaches. So yeah, the RNP, yeah, you pick up here, down here, kind of at Scott, and it takes you through the Valley of Sin and down and around. And so for us, the left-hand pattern, we're gonna look to find, I think, this little valley here, run up here, and then we could shoot a little left-hand pattern into runway 20. But you can see again, we've got 7,500 foot, 6,480, 6,297. So 6,000 and 7,000 foot elevation all the way around the airport here. So we've got to be careful. Yeah, we're gonna look probably after we get to Kalispell, and we can't. I mean, we need to be 8,000 at Kalispell. We'll try to come up this river. I think that's going to be our visual here, and hang a left-hand traffic pattern. Yeah, I think that'll work. You don't think you're the default? I think it does. Why are there bands? So we are flying a type of navigation buoy called slant alpha, which means that we're tracking. We're not using GPS. We're tracking VORs. So you can see, it's kind of tough to see here, but we came out of Billings, and there's a VOR right here that we used that told us where to head out here to the northwest. And then we made a little bit of a turn, and we headed towards this VOR, and these give out radio signals. And so we're using radio navigation as opposed to GPS navigation. And then right now we're on our way to this VOR, which again, by tracking those VORs, it kind of kept us on the right track to get from down here at Billings up here to Kalispell. So that's the short version of a very, very big question that you answered. But yeah, learning how to do radio navigation is kind of an old school approach. It's sort of not used as often now as GPS is, but Oisin 650 coming in with a little bit of knowledge there. It is RNAV capable. Okay, very good, very good. Nice. Yeah. Omnidirectional. There you go, Texas 1 Flyboy. TFB coming in with the better description there. But yeah, so that's all this stuff we have up here. Furry that's the frequency of the omnidirectional Ranger navigational aid, the VOR, and this little needle here is the radial that I'm trying to fly, and so the airplane is tracking that radial and trying to keep me right on that radial. And I have about actually I take that back. This is the one I'm flying away from right now. This is the one 13.2 is what I'm heading towards, and that's shown over here in this second little DME. We're about to switch over from the outbound tracking to the inbound tracking, and we'll do that here in just a second. I probably could do it really whenever I wanted to. I want to be down in 70 miles. I want to be down to 8,000 feet, so I may I'm going to set that right now and just kind of get ready. Yeah, it's so Furry, that's a if you were to go through, your flight training, this would be one of the things that you would learn how to do sort of after you got all of your private pilot stuff, kind of your first round of certifications done, and then you would learn how to do more of this instrument type flying. Yeah, so there's a lot to learn, but like most things in aviation, once you sort of jump in and start learning it, things click, and then you become more motivated to learn even more and more and more, and before you know it, you'll be able to do this kind of stuff without too much difficulty. Yep, TFB, a very good description there, like spokes on a wheel. Pixie's going to try the RNAV RNP 2.0, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. And Furry, I would refer you to my friend and navigational mentor, Slant Alpha Adventures. He has got a really, really good, actually, series of tutorials on his YouTube channel that talk in depth about the type of navigation that we're doing, and like flight planning, like why would you have the turns in the map that you have? Why would you have all those things? Steve, we're going. Oh, sorry. What you flying? He's in that crazy Mitsubishi, buddy. No, not Furry. Not anymore. Nope. Yep. And you'll hear even. I mean, I've done it for many years now, and I mean, I still mess up, and my approach, honestly, is to just laugh it off. And if I ever get kind of taking myself too seriously, then I've got a bunch of friends in the chat that will make sure that they make fun of me until I laugh at myself. But honestly, like nobody is really perfect. Nobody nails it every time. But the more you do it, the more comfortable you get. And I think the biggest thing about talking to ATC is just not being too verbose, right? Keep your radio calls short and sweet, and just you can learn that also, Furry. Like I would, before I talked to ATC, when I was first kind of getting back into flight sim about 10 years ago, like I would just listen to YouTube channels and just listen to the chatter, or I'd tune into live ATC and just listen to the communication back and forth, and just try to pick up on the verbiage and the phraseology and kind of the things they'd say. Yeah, exactly. So anyway, good deal, Furry. So that'll take you to a waiting room, but it won't take long for somebody to review your info there, and should be able to get you going. It'd be good to have you in the group. All right, so what I say, 8,000. So we're dropping 12 times 336. And we got a little ways to go yet. Don't want to get too crazy because, again, of the terrain here. And I mean, the elevation, the MSEs here, the minimum safe elevation all the way around Kalispell is 12,000 or higher. So you can really see this is a challenging area to fly into. Again, if you're kind of in the background just watching, listening, we're going to fly from Glacier Park. We should be down on the ground in Glacier Park here in the next half hour or so. And we're going to turn around and try to make a quick change and head down to Jackson Hole, Wyoming, which that'll be the longest leg of the day. But would love to have you along if you'd like. I do have a flight plan filed, Steve. You know me. I am Mr. By the book, Mr. Checklist, Mr. Safety. It's not showing on your VAT spy, huh? Weird. Okay. I don't think I can refile here. It probably won't let me since I'm in the air, will it? Okay, I just clicked file again, so see if that pops up. Sometimes it doesn't like that when you're in the middle of the flight. Northwest ornament. Well, really what you are is just a really, really bad friend. I mean, you're all influencing me to spend money. You've talked me into at least 3 airplanes now. Furry, I think that kind of just depends on the person, right? Like everybody comes in with a little different level of experience and expertise, and some people are more comfortable with public speaking than others, and so yeah, I would say realistically, if you were brand spanking new to aviation, had a serious interest in it, but just had never really done it formally, I would say if you compared yourself from, July of this year to July of next year, I bet you would see a night and day change. I bet a year from now you would be as comfortable as you could be and able to handle most anything and everything when it comes to VAT sim. I've seen a few of my flight sim friends in that boat, and that's kind of been about the timeline, about a year to just, I mean, you start to feel more and more comfortable every time you do it. And I guess that's the other thing is, how often do you fly? If you're only flying a couple times a month, it might take a little longer, but I would say if you stuck to it, you could get yourself to where you feel pretty good, within a year for sure. Maybe even sooner than that. All right. Oh gosh, I don't want the aux trim. Shoot. Sorry, aux trim. Why did I do that? That was bad. I want the pitch trim. Okay, let's redo autopilot here. Sorry about that. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I apologize for spilling your 7-Ups there. We want pitchy to go down here. Gosh. Yeah. Steve. That's pretty good. Steve, can I use that in the upcoming school year with my kids? That's pretty good, man. All right. Let's get back on our radial here. The juice justifies the squeeze. Yeah, holy cow, you guys see what I did there, right? So I always have trouble with this. So here's the pitch trim, or the pitch adjustment for vertical speed, and this is the aux trim. If you click either up or down on the aux trim, it disengages the autopilot because it thinks that you're trimming the aircraft, which clearly it doesn't like. But yeah, so all right, here's the lake, here's our valley, so we're doing good. We're going to be in good shape here. 23, we want to be down to 8,000. Yeah, we're in great shape here, everybody. Just a momentary glitch in the system. Ooh, yeah, that's right. You get a little discount. I forgot about that if you have the first version. Nice. That's a very nice thing for that developer to do as well, in my opinion. All right, there we go. So we're shooting the visual runway 20. We don't have any kind of a frequency to tune. We're just gonna try to do a truly visual approach here. We're making some kind of crazy course corrections here for some reason, but that does happen from time to time in this plane. It's one of the little quirks of this plane, if you will. But we're going to fly to this VOR. So we're going to fly another 18 miles. And at that point in time, we are going to turn essentially northwest toward, well, it'd be pretty close to just northbound toward Kalispell. Looks like 28 is a heading of 281. Now what I'm going to do is this. Let's just stay on this course right here. That's fine. Let's go to heading mode here. Let's change this to 281. And gosh, we're pretty much like we're gonna just essentially hop on a left base to final. That ought to work. That ought to work pretty well. I'm overspeeding again, you guys. That happened to me last time. You guys were supposed to pay attention to this. Iowa Scotsman's gonna work on the second PC. Then maybe get that MU2 going. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. Pixie's only doing 261 ground speed. Yeah, where is your speed? That thing I thought could really scoot. We don't have some kind of a crazy headwind up here at 200 or something, do we? All right, let's take a look. One thing I forgot to do last time was my ref. We're going to go flaps 1/2, so 117 is what we're looking for on a ref speed. That's about right there. We are going to set the cabin altitude to the field elevation plus 500. So that would be 4,000 feet. That way everybody's ears can start popping as we head down. And we are shooting below 18, so we need to get the altimeter to, oh, it's 29 or 902. Perfect. Oh, I never did reset that. Oh, bad pilot. Bad pilot. 2992 is what we should have. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, there's 11.5, 5 miles to the VOR. And then I think I think what we'll do is just start to head up the valley here. We are quite close to the field. I think we're only 7 miles to the field, so I think we're going to go ahead and just hand fly this baby a little bit. So if we're going to hand fly, we better make sure that we have the Texas 1 Flyboy go-round cam on. Sponsored by Rob Valkyrie and Tuafite, in addition to Good Fixins. The go-round cam has never had better sponsorship than today. Okay, I'm just watching the VOR. We've got about a mile to go, and that's going to be pretty close. Let's turn and head up the valley here. The airport will be... There's the river. We're going to follow the river. I'm going to back off quite a bit on the power here. Try to get it trimmed out, slowed down just a bit. Oh, there's the there's the field. We're way too high. Holy cow, we're way too high. Glacier Park traffic, SkyWest 816 is going to overfly the field at 9,000 and enter a left-hand pattern runway 20, Glacier Park. So we'll just cross over midfield here. Yeah, we're super high. We're really even too high. We should just do a 360 and cut some altitude out, but that's not what we're doing. 201. I thought that looked a little funny. 201 is what we want. There we go. Okay, so we can cross here midfield. And what did I say? Field elevation is about 3,000, so we need to be down to, geez, we're super high. We're really, really high. Kind of right over the field now. Glacier Park traffic, SkyWest 816 over the field, 6,700, entering left-hand upwind, runway 20, Glacier Park. All right, we've got time. We've got time. We got to give Good Fixins a chance to get caught up to us. I mean, he's in that slow MU2. It just takes him forever to get caught up to us in this sexy, speedy Metroliner. We're really still too high to be in the pattern. We should be 4,500 to officially be in this pattern, guys. So we did a very poor job. I say I did a very poor job of descent planning. I really did. I really did. But that's okay. We'll get there. We will get there. Glacier Park traffic, SkyWest 816, left hand upwind, runway 20, Glacier Park. There's the field. All right, speed looks good. We'll put a first notch of flaps out. Still need to descend though. Glacier Park traffic, SkyWest 816, left crosswind 20, Glacier Park traffic. I'd just like to get it about 1,000 feet per minute here. I'm just trying to kind of get stabilized. Iowa Scotsman, I'm so pumped to see what your stream looks like after you get your PC work done, buddy. I have missed you, man. And you may have been streaming. I might just be missing you with my crazy schedule, but
Traffic, locale 114 Whiskey Papa is beginning the RNAV approach for runway 20 at Angill, descending through 18,300.
Steve, I will unfortunately will not be able to make the event tonight. I would have tried to fly something though, general aviation. Absolutely. Yeah, I've got a hot date with the cute brunette tonight, Steve-O, so you know, wink wink, nudge nudge, buddy. Glacier Park traffic, SkyWest 816, left downwind runway 20, Glacier Park. Okay, we're finally at pattern altitude. How do I select which flight simulator to view on VATSPY? I'm not familiar with VATSPY. I am not 100% sure how to answer that, but I'm sure somebody here has a sense of how to take care of that for you. All right, let's not get too slow here. Okay, gas under care, mixture prop. Only one brunette. Yeah, I've got this one that's hung around me for about 32 years. Texas one. So when she says it's date night, it's date night. I say yes, ma'am. How much popcorn would you like tonight, ma'am? All right, midfield. I think I'm not going to be in Mukau's way there. I think he's got a little ways to go. So there's our field. We're somewhat low, but not too bad, honestly. Flaps 1/2. And yeah, we got a little bit low there, didn't we? We'll keep it right here. Glacier Park traffic, SkyWest A16, left base runway 20, Glacier Park. See how we do here. Here it is. I'm so low I can barely see the runway. Hey, Glacier Park, SkyWest 816 on the final 20, Glacier Park. Okay, let's just see how close we are. Yeah, we're low, but we're okay. We'll miss that. We'll miss the rollout. That's kind of our trademark, though. Yeah, we missed it by a hair. Gear coming down. Third notch of flaps. All things that you do while you're turning, right? We're already at ref speed, so we need to add a little power here. Try to bring it home if I can. Guys, this has been a little more of a rodeo than I anticipated. Yeah, not the cleanest pattern in the world, so we'll probably clunk it down here at about 600 feet per second, but that's okay. Four pappies, that's pretty much textbook. Four whites, I mean. Little crosswind. There we go. Yeah, didn't quite correct. Didn't quite get my tail kicked out like I needed to. It wandered just a bit and missed the turnoff. Looks like we've got another taxiway though right here. Everybody welcome to Glacier Park.
Good job.
Well, thank you. It was it was a little bit of a wandering, meandering approach there. Well, pattern. But we got her down okay. I'll take that for this plane. Nobody coming, nobody coming. Glacier Park traffic, SkyWest 816 is clear at 20, Glacier Park. All right, in we go. Flaps are up. Lights are off. I never did turn those on. Man, I'm nailing my checklist items, aren't I? Jarhead. Thanks, man. Yeah, I love this plane. Little freeware Metroliner. Can't beat it. She's a little goofball looking, but overall, really fun. Here's our terminal, so we'll just kind of head on in here. See if we can find ourselves a spot to park. Hard to judge the rolling distance of this plane. There we go. That'll work. That will work. All right, so once again, just like we did last time, we will go ahead and shut down the aircraft while we do our flight planning. Inverters off. Lead airs off. Beacon, nav off, off. Jenny's off, off. And stop and stop. We will also... Oh, we are going to get a little gate. Awesome. Heck yeah. Hook the ground power. Oh, wait a minute. What's going on here? I think it's... we're over here, dude. Scratching my Metroliner. Come on, man. I was watching Mustafa last night. Yeah, that's not even close, buddy. And the gate came all the way around to the other side and tried to connect on the right-hand side of the aircraft. It was the craziest thing. I've never seen that. It was wild. Well, all right. I'm not exactly sure how the passengers are supposed to get off onto that. I guess they could hop out the door, walk around the back of the plane, and then get into the jetway. So anyway, we did the best we could. And look, just so no one can question us, like the dude is telling us. He's telling us, where are you, dude? He left. He said, "Oh crap, we're in the wrong spot now. I'm in trouble." Yeah, he left. He's out of here. I don't know where else we could have went up a lot further. Oh well. All right. Anyway, that's that. Okay, let's do our flight planning here for the last leg. But before I do that, please do this. If you haven't already got a ticket for this leg, the second leg, please type in !900 right now, the number 900, and get yourself a ticket for the giveaway. I'm doing a giveaway, a $25 gift card giveaway here at the end of Monday's stream. So I want to make sure you guys all get a ticket. Pan, I got Edmund Good Fixins. I got Rob Valkyrie, Iowa Scotsman. I've got Complete Freedom and a Tuba Flight. Last call. I'm going to reset these, and we're going to have one more chance here to get a ticket. So last call here. By the time I get done doing the flight planning, we will be ready to go here. All right, Jackson Hole. Okay, I think this is going to be about the same, actually. So, for us, let's see, for us, I think what we did last time is, I think we came down here to Dubois. No, I'm sorry, this one, since it's in Idaho, they do say Dubois. If you're in Wyoming, you say Dubois. And it's because us folks that live in Wyoming aren't good at speaking French, apparently. All right, so yeah, we'll grab the Kalispell VOR. So we'll depart runway 20, which is kind of this way, but we'll pick up Kalispell. We'll head down the Victor 231 to Missoula. From Missoula, we will head to the Coppertown VOR. And then we will continue down through past Dillon to Dubois, and then eastbound to Jackson Hole. We will actually tune that VOR as well. And then we'll figure out, it looks like Jackson Hole, we could land either way. We could maybe do the rare northbound landing if we wanted to into Jackson Hole. We don't have a chance to do that very often. Maybe we'll try to do that. But yeah, a little bit of stormy activity going on here too. We may have to do some considerations there, some icing and all that good stuff. All right, resetting. And the giveaway for the last leg is now open. You can get your third ticket if you would like. And I'm going to get this flight plan filed. Oh gosh, what did I just do? Oh my goodness. It just, son of a gun. I just deleted that whole flight plan. All right, what were we doing here? Glacier Park, or sorry, Kalispell. Oh man, you know what I might need to do before I do anything? Time is it? Ooh, gosh, it's close to dog feeding time. You know what I can do is get going. I'll get flying. They eat dinner in about a half an hour. I'll get flying, and then I'll go up and give them a little something to snack on. All right, so that looks good there. We're going to come in here. We're going to do our flight plan. So we are still SkyWest 816. Now we're going from GPI to JAC. Let's see, it's almost 2100. I'd say 21. Let's give me 15 minutes here. I think we can be off the blocks here. 21:15. We will be, I think we're a little bit eastbound on this leg, aren't we? Feel like we're a little bit, where did my Sky Vector go? Did I just lose my Sky Vector? Boy, I'm struggling, guys. Okay, yeah, I don't know where Sky Vector just went. There it is. I must have closed it. Yeah, we're eastbound here, so I'm thinking probably flight level 210 would be appropriate. We'll put 210 in there. And same airspeed. Jackson Hole. If I have to divert, I'm coming to my house. Hour 15 minutes. We'll make sure we have 4 hours of fuel on like we always do. And there is the route. If you want to fly with us, this is the Slant Alpha friendly route that I'm going to be using. And that flight plan is filed. Now, there might be a little consideration obstacle departure procedure here that we... Okay, so there's a little bit of an obstacle departure procedure. Now it's taken care of for us because we're tracking to the Kalispell VOR right away, but we need to basically turn and make an immediate left-hand turn to the Kalispell VOR due to terrain. So, yeah, there's trees, there's all kinds of stuff. So for us, climbing left-hand turn, direct the Fox Charlie Alpha, which is Kalispell VOR, then climb in visual conditions to cross the Glacier Park Airport southeast bound at or above 5,600. All right, so that's pretty much what we have planned so far. Okay, beautiful. I think we'll do that, and I think that will work. Set if I log my call sign. If you're logged in, my call sign conflicts with the, so do I have the wrong? Do I maybe have the wrong SkyWest? Do I have the wrong SKW? So did that flight plan is that what you tell me, Steve? Is that flight plan didn't get filed? Oh, I see what you're talking about. Okay, so let me correct that. Disconnect. Yeah, you're right. And I'm also connected as a Falcon 50. Wow. Okay, so that's a double negative. So we're good, right? All right, there we go. Flight plan. I don't know if it filed or not. Boom. Yeah. Okay. Call signs in use, it tells me. All right. Well, luckily for us, we don't have any ATC. So, but that's a good catch there. Sorry about that, Northwest Ornament, Pixie and Steve. Good catch. Okay, let's go back to the beginning. Let's get everything going. Flight plan is filed. Refuel guys came and they gave me about another hour and 20 minutes of fuel. Parking brake is set. Steering is on. GPU is connected. Beacon light can come back on. Boost pumps need to be off, which again seems really weird, but that's just the way it goes. Trims are looking fine. Inverter, avionics, inverter's off. Avionics can come back on. Bleed air is off and off. Dogs are active. I never did the fire panel test. Oh yeah, it looks good. And the blinky test. Well, let's see what we use. About how much fuel on this last flight here? 800, a little bit more. Yep. Okay. All right. Altitude. We are rocking on up to 210 here on this last leg. And we will be tracking the Kalispell 113.2 radial outbound on a 159er heading. Going the wrong way. There we go. 159. Good. And we'll set the heading bug for runway heading for now, even though we know we need to make an immediate left-hand climbing turn. I don't know if you can hear my dogs, but they are.
Glacier Park traffic, 14 West Papa, short final for runway 20, Glacier Park.
They're having a ball. Let's just say that. Passenger signs on, field elevation set. So we're 3,000, so I need 3,500. Oh no, it's I had it set for. Did I have it set for Billings? I think I must have had it set for Billings still. Now we need to start. We need to start engine number 1 first again, so that our poor Rampy can come in here and disconnect the GPU without getting its hands chopped off. So let's start number 1 this time. Push and hold. There's the green light. Monitor. Ooh, this should be back down there. There's a good start. Ground power can now be turned off or disconnected. Engine number 2 now can get started. Green light. Ready to rock and roll. Fixie will get here just in time to turn around, man. All right, who do we have? Do we have anybody else in the house? I thought maybe Steve PHL's Honda Jet might show up here. I think the FBO is down the way. And I'm trying. There's Whiskey Papa. I missed his landing. Dang it, Will. Sorry about that. Or Brett, I mean, sorry about that. However, we will watch an absolute taxiing clinic here, I'm sure. That's a pretty good CSL for the MU2, if I do say so myself. Shows how wobbly it is, how tippy it is. Yeah, that's a decent CSL. Very nice. Very nice. All right. Yeah, this is a little a little payware scenery. I think it's one of those that's every once in a while it's on sale for like $7. You know, one of those deals, but kind of nice having something up here this old runway kind of is gone by the wayside. Now it's just, I think, made into sort of like a taxiway. But just a gorgeous area, I think, in real life. I've actually never been here IRL, as the kids would say, but probably your most stable approach in landing so far. Hey, heck yeah, now I'm really bummed that I missed it.
Ground the cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
How about
Ground
right
the
there?
cockpit. Toes driving up.
Well, that's cool, man. That is very cool. You're starting to get the hang of it. I should have had the pushback guy connected already, guys. Sorry about that. All right, well, it gives you a chance. Again, if you are just popping in, we have a giveaway going on. You do need to be a follower, but you can push exclamation point, or type, I should say, exclamation point, and the number 900. You can get a ticket, a raffle ticket. I'm going to draw on Monday, at the end of Monday's stream. It's Bush League Monday, by the way, everybody. Bush League Monday coming up, and it's going to be in the Sturgis area. We're going to do a little Sturgis rally. It's going to be a ton of fun, guys. Holy cow.
All doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
For the most part, I am a diehard X-Plane 11 guy when it comes to the Bush League backcountry fly-ins, but this is one fly-in that I'm going to fly in Microsoft Flight Simulator just because of how amazing the
Strap and adapter in position. Release park and brake when ready to start pushback.
the scenery around the Black Hills is rendered. Mount Rushmore, Crazy Horse, and Devil's Tower all look just absolutely outstanding. And so I am going to be flying this Bush League event in Microsoft Flight Simulator. I'm going to be in the Twin Otter, I believe.
Starting pushback.
But anyway, at the end of that stream is when we're going to draw the winner of the $25 gift card. Ah, well, yeah, Steve, that's definitely more important. All right, Brett. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thanks for flying. Thanks for the re-ascription, buddy. Have a good dinner. Hey, don't forget I'm going to do breakfast stream tomorrow, but it's going to be a little bit later. It's 11 o'clock my time. So it'll be 1 o'clock. It's more of a brunch stream now. I'm going to do some helicopter ops, so stop by and get some more tickets. Get some more raffle tickets. Get your raffle ticket before you leave, too, Dixie. There you go. Double check of the altimeter and the winds. Winds are 150 at 11. Altimeter now 299.0.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
150 is not awesome for runway 20, but
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
I did start the new round, Brett, so I got you now for that will be your that'll be your third ticket, sir. So you've got them all, man. You've got them all. You probably got the winning one too. Well, I would say normally Complete Freedom is the one that gets the winning ticket, but Complete Freedom has jinxed himself because he only wins when he enters one time. He's done that twice. He did that in April, and I think April and May. We gave out, gosh dang, 99 tickets or something like that. And he had one ticket in there, and he won it twice.
Disconnected. Bypass bins been removed. Hand signal on the right. See you next time. Have a safe flight.
So he's really made a critical error by entering more than once. All right, guys, there goes the pushback Dudester. We're going to go taxi lights. Did I turn? Oh, let's get the gents on here. And better add a little power here. Go props full to high RPM. Pitot heats are on. I could turn the bleeds back on here. And inverter, I need to get turned back on as well. And then the boost pumps will come on. And I think we're ready to go. This is Taxiway Alpha, I believe. Get my charts up here. Yep. No, Bravo. Glacier Park traffic, SkyWest 816. Taxi Bravo, runway 20. We're going to cross runway 30 on Bravo, Glacier Park. Awesome. Well, one last leg here, you guys. And should be another fun one, another scenic one. Right over the top of the Rockies, all the way down, basically. Follow the spine of the Rocky Mountains. Flaps are set. .111 is the V speed again. Oopsie. Hey, hello. Oh, hey, hello. 111. There we go. Wind is definitely picking up. It's moving me around just a little bit here. Climbing left-hand turn. We got to be 6.5. Just going to double check that. It's the Scott to obstacle departure. 5,600 or higher as we make our way toward the Kalispell VOR. Okay, get all that loaded in. Looks good. We're going to be departing right over the top of Flathead Lake. Kind of one of those... oh, I think somebody's trying to queue up.
Glacier Park traffic, Horizon Air 190, taxiing the runway 20. Glacier Park.
Nice. All right, we've got some extra traffic up here. Very, very good. Always good to have extra guys on the comms. Didn't know if you were going to make it or not, Rob, but great to hear you on the comms, buddy. That's our longtime friend and sim partner, Rock Nails Valkyrie. All right, here we go. Let's get lined up, make sure everything's ready here. I've missed a couple of steps here, the before takeoff checklist here. So I want to make sure that we get it this time. All right, external lights. Let's come down here. Let's get the taxi or the landing recogs on. Beacon nav strobe is on. Rotating beacon. Yeah, that's good there. Transponder's on and ALT. Bleeds are bleeds actually are supposed to come off for the takeoff. That is right. And okay, that looks good. The rest of that's fine. Glacier Park traffic, SkyWest 816 is departing runway 20, Glacier Park. Final is clear. That one other airplane we just heard has cleared the runway. Just to double check, that looks good. And we're going to get rocking and rolling. Climbing left-hand turn, we're looking for 5,600. We have basically 7 miles, just a little under 7 miles to get to the VOR. So shouldn't be too much of a problem for us. I see 20. And yes, I have been known to taxi out and depart on the wrong runway from time to time. It's okay. All right, here we go. Looking for 111. Spin it up. Takeoff power set. Airspeed alive. 80 knots. V1, VR. There's that little bit of a desire to roll right for some reason. Positive brake gear up. Loves to go right. For whatever reason. Just likes to roll a little bit right. Alright, there we go. So climbing left-hand turn. Flaps up. 1,500 feet per minute's not bad. Our airspeed looks pretty good. I'm going to try to come around to about a 120 as we climb through 4. We're looking for 6,000 or 5,600. Oops, getting a little aggressive there. Getting a little aggressive. There we go. Bring the nose down a little bit. Not quite that much. Find the happy medium. There's 120. There's 5,000.
Glacier Park traffic, Horizon Air 190, landing at runway 20. Glacier Park.
I don't know why it pitched me up so hard there. I engaged vertical speed. It should have grabbed me at about 1,000 feet per minute. That's okay. All right, 5,600, and once we're there, we are free to proceed on course. For us, it's going to be, we're going to just keep going until we intercept this VOR, and then we'll just track it outbound. I am going to have to get up there before the dogs tear the house apart and try to give them some food. Let's pull the RPMs back just a smidge here. Oh, ah. Okay, let's grab the outbound. There's Flathead Lake.
Glacier Park traffic, Horizon Air 190, departing runway 20 to the south. Glacier Park.
Cool. It's always good to have a buddy to fly with, right? Flight simulation is better with others. It is exponentially better. Where's the nose wheel steering? Oh, it's down here. Sorry, I didn't see your message there, Rob. It's this guy down here right on the left. So, armed or off, but you must have... Oh, the light on is good. That's what you want. That means that it's on, that you can use your rudder pedals. So, yeah, that's true. After takeoff, you're supposed to you're supposed to turn that off. I always leave it on, though, just because I forget, and then I remember halfway down the runway. I'm like, why can't I turn? All right, there we go. Bleeds are back on. Set our altitude for cruise. We are tracking outbound, and life is good. 2100 is set. We are Outbound off of Glacier Park, off of Kalispell, we have Missoula 11280, which is coming up here. Set that there. Not picking it up quite yet, probably because we're a little low. To be honest, it's not that far of a... It's only about 80 miles, so it shouldn't be due to range, but it could very well be due to terrain. So set that over here as well, 1280. And I will attempt to, on the climb out, always dangerous to leave your sim on the climb out, I know, but my dogs are just going a little ape, you know what, crazy. So I think we'll be okay just for a couple of minutes here. If not, it'll be a flaming heap by the time I get back. The parachutes are underneath the tray table in the seat in front of you, so please feel free to grab one of those and hop out the door if it starts to go south. And we'll see you back here just a couple of minutes. ELW, yeah, right. ELW, you have control. ELW, thanks for controlling things while I was gone, man. Have a good day. I'll see you, buddy. Yeah, we did okay. We're doing okay. I'm not quite 100% done with the dog feeding process. It's a 2-phase process at my house. 112.8, is that what I have? Oh, the reason why it's not picking up is because I have the wrong frequency in there. There we go. Yeah, so I have to start out with, yeah, Texas 1. That's exactly right. I have to start out by letting you know I'm feeding 4 dogs. That's a whole other story, but basically the process at my house involves getting all 4 dogs food and separating my 2 larger dogs from my 2 smaller dogs. When the smaller dogs are done, then they bark to get... I have to put them back in my bedroom because they don't eat quite as fast as the 2 pups. And, of course, the 2 pups, they have no problem with finishing their dinner and then going and eating their brothers and sisters' dinners, which, of course, that doesn't go over well. So, anyway, we put them in the bedroom. But what I'll have to do here in just a second is when the little dogs get done, they want to bark and come out and, you know, all that stuff, because they want to still be a part of things. They just want to dine in their own private, you know, dining area, if you will. All right, so we're out, 45 out, 35 or 33 in, so we can go ahead and we'll switch over inbound to outbound here. And a little bit of adjusting to do. Oh, I just heard the little guy. I will give you an outside view as I go let him out. See you in a sec. And now more out. All right, I am going to turn off the TFB Go Round Cam, sponsored by Superflight Good Fixins and Steve-O 99er and Rob Valkyrie. If I can find it. Oh, there we go. All right. And hop back in here. See how we're doing. Airspeed's hanging tough. Pretty much full forward on the power levers here, which has got us up and out of Kalispell, which is awesome. We are through 18,000, so a couple things I missed. I did miss that step there, and I missed the turning my landing lights off. You know, the other thing I didn't do... No, I did do that. Boost pumps are on. Keto heats are on. Yeah, I think we're doing good. So any big plans for the weekend? I guess that's the question. We talked a little bit about the FNO, the Great Lakes FNO. Were I to fly it, I think Steve-O asked, I think I would have picked a twin tonight. Something I don't know, the Cessna 414 or maybe the 310L or maybe the Cheyenne. Maybe it's been a while since I've flown the Piper Cheyenne. But the Navajo would be a good choice. I don't know. I think I would be in kind of a twin mood tonight. Be kind of fun. Coming out of Syracuse, though, you could the Q400. Nick's Aviation was flying the Q a little while ago. That would be a good one, also. That BAE 146 is a nice. You kind of need like a little regional hopper if you're going to pick like an airline. This plane right here would have been a perfect choice, honestly, to fly in and out of some of those places. But I don't know. I kind of feel like I think I'm in a little bit of a twin. I don't know if a turboprop or a twin piston. Not 100% sure, but it's a moot point. My plans, I'll be watching I think we're getting close to the end of Better Call Saul. That's one of the shows that my wife and I like to watch. And then we've been watching one called The Terminal List. And I think we're at the season finale, or the season. I think there's only been one season so far. But I think we have the season finale still to watch for that one. So that's kind of what we like to do. We're wild and crazy in our olden days. Okay, 10 miles until Missoula, and then we have a pretty good turn here. We're going to be turning on a 120, starting to head back to the east just a little bit. It's the Coppertown 116.05. That'll be our next VOR. And that's not a very long run either. That's 76 miles, so that'll hopefully come in here in just a little bit. 1605, yep, not yet, but almost. We'll track this. This does have a changeover point here, 35 miles out from the Missoula VOR, so we'll track 120 outbound for 35 miles. I know what everybody's doing right now. Everybody's watching Conti. Conti's got himself a copy of the 600, it looks like. How awesome. That is way cool. I have to check in and say hey. Okay, there's our changeover point. Let's go ahead here and jump on that course. That's what I'm going to do. It's just lurky over there a little bit. Okay, let's spin this around. 120. Feel like I maybe missed it just a little bit there. Yeah, I kind of did, didn't I? All right, let's keep the turn going and see if we can grab it And you know the MU2. Speaking of good planes for tonight, that would have been a good choice as well. Kind of missing out on the obvious here, aren't I? That's me, Captain Obvious. All right, now we're outbound, and we're picking up that Coppertown, 70 miles out. Make that switch at 30. What did I say? 33, 35. 35. So we're watching that outbound 35, and then we'll switch over. And then it's Coppertown down to Dubois, and then Dubois into Jackson Hole. So won't be long. We'll be there. You know, I didn't ever look at what Volanta said about our last landing there. So we could go check that here real quick. And see billings to GPI. There we go. Had to do 141 and 109. Yeah, not too bad. 109 on the knots and 109 on the G's. Yeah, I'll take that. It was really, in so many ways, it was a horrible approach. Way too high. Okay, jumped into a pattern. Still too high. Blew it. Missed the round out, and you know, managed to salvage it, but like there was a lot that didn't really go well there. But here we are. We're heading on down. Jackson Hole sitting right in this area here, and darn near a full loop today. We started in Riverton. Well, I started in Riverton. I started the stream when I was up here kind of by Cody Powell. We landed in Billings, zipped up here to Kalispell, and now down to Jackson Hole. All in all, not a half bad day of flying. I need to back off a little bit on my power setting here. I just noticed my RPMs are super high. Pull back. At least pull it back to where we're in the not over top of the reds here. I'm not 100% sure that that's quite modeled exactly right. We're supposed to be able to cruise at 87%. When I nudge it up to 87, you can see what happens to the RPMs. And so, like I said, nothing happens when we cruise at that level of RPM, but I can't help but think in the real world that prolonged redlining of the RPMs would lead to bad things. So we're backing it off here. We're going about 60% torque, and right there at the top for percentage RPMs, and just try to keep everything happy here. You know, like, yeah, cylinder heads are in the green here, pressures are in the green, life is happy. We're good. We're good. All right, I'm in the drawing for the 737-600. That would be cool, man. That would be super cool. I love that PMDG, and yes, I think it'd be awesome to have a 600 variant as well as a 700 variant. And yes, I know there's really not much different, but I don't care. I don't care. I think it's cool. That was one of the things about the about flying those level up 737s. They weren't nearly as nice as the as the Azebo. They were pretty close though, but the thing I liked about them is having all the variants. You know, the 6, the 7, the 8, the 8 Max. I don't remember what they, but there was like 4 variants, and they all felt a little different. They felt like you got a little different aircraft, and they all kind of had their own, livery sets, and so that was a little more regionalistic. So anyway, that's exactly what I'll do if I do end up getting the 600 variant. Maybe that'll be more of my European, flights. I don't know. Now, the question is, if I don't win it, will I buy it? That depends on how much it is, I guess. All right, so we've kind of leveled out here, doing about 190 at flight level 210. I'll just nudge a little tiny bit more power in, see if I can keep the RPMs below the red line. Maybe try to get it up closer to 200. Not that we're in a hurry, but people they have business and stuff to do, right? They're going to Jackson Hole. They got a deal. They got a deal on wheel and deal. Oh, it is available now. I completely apologize. You guys probably all knew this before me. It is out, it's available, and it is $35. Hmm. So I wonder who can tell me then, I guess, what is the main difference besides flight characteristics, flight handling characteristics? Is there a difference in the two aircraft? If I understand, the engines are basically the same. I know that the payload is going to be slightly less with the 600. Is there a difference in avionics? Is there a difference in, like does anybody know specifically the difference between the current 700 that we have right now and the 600? Tuba saying there just weren't that many operators. Who flies it? Let's see here. Scandinavian. Rob Valkyrie has his ticket there. Air Algiers, Tunisia Air. Yeah, so $35 for that. You're right. I guess I thought there were more. Maybe the liveries that were available for the level up were a lot of fictional liveries, I suppose. Well, okay, maybe that'll change my. So I guess I'm not in a huge hurry then to to pick that one up either. Rob, that Horizon Air livery is fantastic, by the way, if I didn't say so. Look at that beauty. Look at that beauty. That's awesome. Dude, I appreciate you flying with me. Okay, so we are... I think I missed my... Wait, keep a cup. Oh man, we're closing up. I missed my changeover. Dang it, I'm busy looking at Boeing stuff. So 1605, that's Coppertown, and we're a little off, a little bit adrift there. This is going to be quite a course correction, perhaps. Maybe not. Okay, after we get past Coppertown, we are going to hang a right on a 154. And we're going to chase down to Dubois. Dubois is 16.9. $130 miles. That, I think, is the longest leg that we have on this route. So, and the as you can see, some weather to consider here. It's the only time really that we've had to cross weather. There's actually two weather systems. This is the first of two that we'll see on our way down. Yeah, Rob. So, a couple things that I don't know how well they're... Like, this is... Like, where... Like, that's where it goes. I mean, I've not found anything that'll bring that down. But that also, in my documentation, is kind of... Like, you're supposed to run the engines up until you have 100% power or 630 or 650 on the EGTs, whatever comes first. Well, for me, like, the only time I ever get to 100% power is on takeoff. But the more concerning one to me is the percent RPMs. If I increase the torque past about 70% where I'm at now, this thing goes way past red line. So I just try to do the best I can with these two. And this, for me, Rob, always pretty well stays right at 650. Now, I'll say all that, and again, I think at the end of the day, I don't know that there's any kind of engine system failures that are modeled in this plane at this point in time. So you've got some wiggle room. Okay, 4.8, 4.7. Trying to see if 757 Spy is also flying the new variant. He's in a 7.3, but I can't tell what he's in, which variant. But all right, I think that's going to be a good time to turn to the heading mode and into the gunkety gunk we go. Now our outside temps right now, we are actually we're in good shape. We're above 0, so we don't need any anti-icing should we run into these storms, unless we get a huge temperature drop, which, you know, if you get into a wicked thunderstorm. I just turned too far, didn't I? I want 154. I didn't quite turn soon enough. Kind of famous for being late on the turns. So we'll monitor that, I guess, is what I'm saying. Everybody's just getting geared up. F&O just a little over an hour away. Great Lakes area should be a lot of fun. Oh, I'm on the light view. There's a few ATC guys stepping in. There's Smitty. He's jumped out of his Challenger. He's in the King Air right now. There's our buddy Rob Valkyrie. And he's Metrolining it along with us. Anybody else in the neighborhood? There is Casual down there in the 737-800. Defective Crayon. He's in his beloved Tupolev, doing Mexico City to, or MUHA to Mexico City. I'm not sure where MMHA is, but yeah, got a few of our friends up flying around as usual. A couple centers up in South America, and starting to kind of wind down just a little bit here. You know, it's 10 o'clock or so in the evening in the UK. Seat belts up in the A320. Very good, very good. And Tim Dogs at Frankfurt. Very good. I like it. I like it. Like Smitty's up there. He's getting ready to join the F&O. Ori's flying too. Awesome. Awesome. Not sure where Ori is, but so nice to see you guys up and enjoying Friday night ATC. Even if you're not in the main ATC area, the main event area, this is, needless to say, this portion of the country. 1 minute, I gotta sneeze. This Great Lakes portion of the country will be quite busy tonight, but it's not unheard of, as you guys know, to find some little peripheral, like Oklahoma City is up, which is cool. Oh, this is Wiley Post. Nope, that's Will Rogers. So OKC is up. Might be a good time to fly OKC to somewhere if you're not up for maybe tackling the full-on VATSIM event. Furry's back. Hello, man. Look at this view. Yeah, buddy. But just a word of advice, if you're wanting to fly and take advantage of the ATC that oftentimes is featured in these events, but it's not part of the main kind of traffic area, just make sure you're picking a field when you're departing. Just make sure you're picking a field that is controlled or is completely uncontrolled. So like what I mean is, like Chicago's going to be pretty busy tonight, right? So maybe Milwaukee is not one of the featured airfields, which it isn't, and you're kind of thinking that's maybe the place to depart from, and maybe you're flying from Milwaukee to wherever, to Minneapolis, St. Paul. You would want to depart out of Milwaukee if there was a tower controller or a ground controller or someone who could issue you clearance to depart either IFR or VFR. You would not want to fly out of Milwaukee if center controller was the only one controlling all of center as well as Milwaukee, because you're going to be waiting forever. Okay? You've tried the VATSIM test, and oh yeah, you get to try it again. No, it doesn't do anything. It just, however many times, it's like your driver's test, man. You can fail it 3 times, and once you pass, you're in. So again, just there's ways to kind of take advantage of. Again, it's awesome to have the coverage. It's so much fun because you can fly all over the place with full ATC. Once you're in the air, life is good. Center will grab you, and you're good to go. And center even is able to get you down into the airfields, you know. But doing that extra step of getting an IFR clearance, you might have to wait a little bit. So just be aware of that as you're looking at places to fly tonight. One of the things we like to do, which is kind of fun on an F&O, is we actually like to try to pick. This is something we do with the Virtual USA Flying Club all the time. We like to try to pick places where we can fly and not talk to the ATC. So we try to pick an untowered field. Hi, Bella. Like Atumwa. And hi, Cody. Oh, goodness. Haha. Here's a couple of the small dogs. So like Atumwa, and we fly over to, you know, Grand Rapids or something. Grand Rapids might be towered, but anyway, and you try to pick a VFR route that keeps you clear of all airspaces, so you can monitor the comm and you can hear the busyness of the event and the busyness of the frequency, but you yourself are never talking to anybody other than other VFR airplanes. So yeah. Should people log on as center if they don't have the capacity to deal with people departing? Yeah. Well, and that's true, Chuba. And I think mostly for an FNO, I don't think that happens a whole lot. I think the ones that log in as center, it feels to me like they expected some other controllers below them. But like, even, you know, as you know, like in the Chicago area, there's a lot of controlled airfields. You'd need like 100 controllers to have every towered airfield manned. So yes, I do agree with you though on your premise. Like they shouldn't hop on there if they're not ready to deal with the volume. It's just that if you're wanting a semi expeditious departure, you probably ought to look for a field that has some kind of ability to give you clearance that's not center. They'll get to you eventually, but yeah. Try to get VATSIM to do the test again. Oh yeah, man. Just take your time, buddy. It's open book from what I've been told. It's been a long time since I signed up, but just take your time and just stay after it. I think there might be a limit, Furry, on the number of times you can take it per day, but I don't think there's an overall limit. So you'll just hang in there. You'll get it. All right, 43 out, 75 to go to Dubois. Once we get to, Dubois. Dubois. Once we get to Dubois, it's a 70-mile run, so we can probably do our descent planning for after Dubois. Jackson Hole wins now 270 at 6. So we're kind of back to semi-favoring runway 19, which is the traditional approach, I guess. It's going to be a crosswind no matter what. Yeah, but a little bit of a, just slightly favoring, I guess, runway 19er. Well, now it's going back. Metard-taf.com is just saying it's variable at 5. What I really want to do, I'm wanting to land northbound because I don't get to do that very often. That's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to do. So usually you come around, you land on runway 19er. We might try to plan runway 1 just for sake of uniqueness. The tricky part of runway 1 is you don't have as much room. You really got to kind of get it figured out, but you got this cool VOR approach here. It's not much of a DME arc, but a little bit of a DME arc coming on in. Well, if things don't change drastically, I think this is what we're going to try to fly. This DME arc 1540 ultimately to an approach course of 008. The runway is at about 6,300, so we need 73. 14,000. So 40 to 50-ish miles. So yeah, Dubois is 70 miles away. So we can wait to start our descent till after we pass Dubois. So we're in good shape there. I think we'll try to do that. Tuba, are you gonna try to fly somewhere tonight in the event? I would also come back to your point about controllers like Sheed being so good at juggling all those balls, man. And he doesn't. You're right. He does not forget about you. He knows where you're at. He knows what your request is, and he is able to control, do his regular center thing, and look up what your clearance needs to be. You're doing a little Canada stuff. That's a great idea, man. Need more VATSIM UK. I need to fly more in the UK area. Every time I've been on VATSIM in the UK area, though, it's been very good. Now, I haven't tried to do anything too radical. I've always tried to depart from, some fairly major airport with ATC, but it's always been pretty good. Man, I'm getting a case of the yawns here, guys. Holy moly. All right, I think I can switch over. Heading mode. 16.9. Let it center up. A little bit of an adjustment here. No big deal. Back on nav. Oh, really? That's one of those. That's kind of like what I'm trying to explain here. Just, yeah. And we have some of those too in the U.S. Controllers like Sheed really are like there's a reason why he's so popular, right? There's just not a lot of guys like him able to do what he does, and for 10 hours in a row. Like, that's what blows me away. He's doing all these things for 10 straight hours and on multiple days. It's just like, wow, that's some serious serious endurance and ability to focus, and it's pretty amazing. Pretty amazing. Okay, the last turn we're going to make here off of Dubois is a left turn 099er. Let's bring that around here. And we will be heading at that point in time for the Jackson Hole VOR 15.4. And yep, not quite picking that one up, just a little too far away, and there are some significant mountains between here and there. The Tetons. Furry's back. All right, all right. Tried the test again there, Furry, and any better results this time, or are you holding off a little bit on that test? Surely there's some kind of a study guide out there, isn't there, folks? Gotten exactly 80%. All right, buddy. Heck yeah. Congrats and welcome. I'm really happy for you, dude. That's a good accomplishment. I understand the test now is a lot harder than when I signed up a little while ago. So that's a good accomplishment, dude. Sorry, I'm multitasking here. There's a post from Randazzo talking about his plane here. Probably not gonna be able to get to all that there, but yeah, be good reading for later on. Yeah, TFB, exactly right. Welcome to BatSim, Furry. I should, or is it? I think I've been saying Furry. I think it's supposed to be Fury, right? Fury MDT. I'm so sorry. I've been calling you the wrong thing the whole time, but hey, much love, dude. How often am I live on Twitch? Okay, that's a loaded question. Normally I stream Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, but I'm a football coach and a teacher, and so my schedule is a little weird. So basically, I'm going to be on at odd hours. If you since you're a follower on the channel, you can go check my About tab on the channel, and you'll see my streaming schedule and the weirdness of it. But essentially, I'm going to do something on Saturdays and try to sneak in an event sometime during the week, kind of like this, just when I have time, when there's a little free time. And yeah, so it'll be a little weird, but yeah, Fury, sorry about that, Fury. old eyes and a little bit senile. You know, not the smartest Matt in the world, but do appreciate having you here, buddy. But yeah, stop back by and check it out. Check it out. We have a lot of fun here. We do a mix of just all kinds of aviation, honestly. I love general aviation. It's still at the heart and soul of my channel. Probably the thing I enjoy the most. I really like bush flying. That's probably like if you had to ask like what was my favorite type, that's what it would be. Trying to fly a bush plane into some little small scratch dirt up in Idaho or something. That's what I really love doing. But I also love flying these vintage airplanes. These planes that aren't around much. I like history. So I like this plane. I like the 727. There's a really good DC-6 over in Microsoft Flight Sim. There's a bunch of vintage airliners that I like to fly as well. But then I've also been messing around and doing some helicopter flying. So, so my main goal is just try not to do the same thing on stream twice. So, yeah, all right. Yep. I'm happy to meet you, Fury, and hang out as often and as long as you want to, and bounce back and forth. I always encourage my viewers to multi-Twitch stream and support other flight simmers that are making content. There's a lot of them out there, and just about every single one of them are making more interesting content than me. But that's okay. Go do both, and that's the beauty of Twitch, is you can see a lot of different things, and over the course of an evening, it's kind of like flipping channels on the cable, right? You're going back and forth. I understand. Our next scheduled stream, by the way, just for the sake of argument, is actually tomorrow morning. Now, I was going to do a breakfast stream, kind of an early breakfast stream like I normally do, but I forgot I've got a little conflict in the morning, so I've backed that off to it'll be 11 a.m. So that is 1700 Zulu instead of 1400 Zulu. And we're going to be doing, I've changed my mind also. I'm going to be back in the Kodiak Island area, and I'm going to take that Bell 222 for a spin around Kodiak. Fury, I do both X-Plane 11 and Microsoft Flight Simulator. I like to bounce back and forth between both. So anyway, look for me tomorrow. It'll be more of a brunch stream than a breakfast stream, but we'll have some fun buzzing around LP Nils's Kodiak Island area. And then after that, it's Bush League Monday. That's coming up this Monday. Hard to believe, up in the Sturgis area again. I kind of hyped that just a little bit, but if you go to downwindsim.com, you'll see the details. The scenery is ready. If you're an X-Plane 11 person, there's a few things to install, so that scenery is ready. And yeah, it should be a lot of fun. Backside of the Tetons, I believe, right there. We're kind of on the Idaho side of it right now. 5 miles. And then we turn for Jackson. It's a turn to 099. That's set and ready to go. About 70 more miles is all. And our day will be wrapped up. Time for some dinner and a little bit of hanging out time with my bride. It'll be awesome. Looking forward to it. What a great way to spend a Friday. All right, 3 miles. What do we think here? 2.5 is what I've been trying to do to make the turn. It's a crapshoot. Yeah, that'll work. Change the course, 099. And we'll see how close we were to making our turn. Theory, you know what? We are eating fancy tonight. Wendy's. That's right. That's right. You've been married for 32 years? That's eating out fancy on a Friday night, buddy. That is our tradition on Friday night. Is my wife gets off of work and drives through Wendy's and brings home a little something, something. Hey, TFB, I've also worked at Wendy's, which is why I don't disapprove of that restaurant. I can honestly say, 1979. Yeah, I was there in the late 80s myself. So a little after that, but I don't know about how it was where you worked, but I can honestly say where I worked, there was nothing on the menu that I wouldn't eat myself. We were very like their rules and regulations about cleanliness and food storage and all that stuff was really high level, and so I felt really good about like everything on the menu. There was nothing that was shady at all. So, but anyway, I think, did I just get disconnected here? Okay. How do you know if microsim is on or off? Here's how you know. A couple things you want to do. In your pilot client, go to settings. Go down here and make sure that your microphone device is set to whatever it is, and it is indeed reading. Okay, that's one thing you need to do. In X-Plane, you also have to do this. You have to go to your joystick and you have to map a key to push to talk. So what's my key? Oops, I want my alpha yoke here. So I have this number 3 key right here. There's a command called xpilot radio push to talk. If you just come up here and just do PTT, you will see that, and that's what you need right there. You have to have that button set up, and it doesn't have to be on your flight yoke. It can be whatever button you want, but you got to have those two things set up. And then when you go to make a radio call, this TX, that's transmit, it'll turn green when you make a radio call. If this turns green, you should hear somebody talking to you. That's the receive. So you might, spawn in somewhere that has ATC that's, like a ground controller or something. See if you can hear people talking, and then just do just say, Denver traffic radio check, and just that's the easiest way to do it. Well, I shouldn't say that's the easiest. That's the way I do it. Yeah. They have a couple things, or they used to have a couple things on there that they don't have anymore. I used to love those cookies. Remember those cookies? Those things were the best, man. Big old soft cookies. I used to love those. Ooh, I know. But they now have strawberry smoothies, and they never used to have those. That's awesome. So a little bit of good with the bad there. Okay, you guys, I am looking at the Jackson Hole ATIS. It's still variable at 5, so we are going to plan that VOR runway 1 approach. So I need to be down at 10,900 to begin this approach. I gotta kind of hit this one a little bit more accurately than I did the last one. But I also have to be careful, because here's the Teton mountain range, and they are what we're trying to work around. The other component is this that I am on. Okay, so this is what I'm going to attempt to fly, you guys. This is a, what is this? 16-mile arc. Okay, so I'll have Jackson Hole tuned in 15.4, which you already do. I'm going to try to get to Isuna here at 16, and then just hold this 16 until we turn inbound. And at Audrey, excuse me, I need to be at 10,900. So that's right here where we basically make the turn in. 10,900. So I want to be 11,800 here at Isuna, and then 10,900 as I come in here, then 9,600 and on down. 8,900, 70, yeah, down and down farther. Sorry, that's the terrain there. But anyway, that's what I'm going to attempt to do. Now, wish me luck, because if you've seen me attempt to fly a DME arc approach, you know it's not always pretty. So you have connect, but you don't hear anybody. Okay. I would. Is there a little bit of a time limit, like passing the test doesn't? I don't think it gives you instant access. I think there's like a 24-hour or 48-hour kind of, like, it takes a minute for them to get you approved, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. 21 to 11. That's 10,000. 10 times 3 is 30. So I'm going to try to start this at about 30. That might be part of your issue, I guess, Fury. But I don't know that. If somebody else in the chat knows whether or not that's true, for some reason I've got that in my mind. Okay, it does say connected to voice server. Well, you should be able to, as long as you have your devices. So the other thing to check again is to just make sure that your whatever your listening device is also correct. And then yeah, just those are the two things you want. I'm using for the audio API. I'm using Windows WASAPI. I don't know if that's different for you. And then here's the rest of what I have turned on there. HF squelch, alerts for various things. Yeah, that's a very good point. TFB is making, so like if you go to Denver, the Denver airport, and you tune in, oh, everything good. Okay, never mind. But yeah, tune in that 127.65. You should hear. I would think you would hear something from the Denver area. So Fury, you just have to find wherever your comm radio is. So for me, my comm radio is right here on the panel. But a lot of times your comm radio will be down here, kind of on the pedestal, down to your right. Sometimes your frequency, like if you have a glass cockpit, it'll actually be on the flight display there. But yeah, wherever your comm radio is, that'll be what you use to change that. You can also type it manually in. Like if I want to change COM 1, if I do .com 127.65, like that'll manually change my COM for me if I do it that way. So that's a little workaround. Yeah, and that's Denver. I'm gonna go back to Unicom. Yeah, so yours is gonna be in the Cessna It's going to be somewhere just right out in front of you here. Probably on one of the, one of the parts of the 6-pack, or if it's the glass panel stuff, it'll be in just right in front of you there somewhere. All right, there's 30. We might as well start going down. I think I might have screwed up a little bit here. Let's pull back on power. We're going to go ahead and go vertical speed mode. We're going to go there. Start the descent. Yeah, so I think Texas One Flyboy is going to try to maybe do that with you. If you let him know what airport you're at, you can connect and you can put 122.8. That's the Unicom frequency, and you should be able to talk back and forth with him on that. That's a good way to do it if TFB is able to head that direction with you. Pentagon, I have to agree that hanging out with you is the best way to start a weekend, man. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. I was going to go fishing, and I need to vector myself here a little bit, you guys. I was going to go fishing, and I didn't sleep well last night at all. I mean, I slept like flat horrible. And the dogs had me up early and a couple times during the night. And anyway, it was just a rough night. But so I stayed home because I kind of fell asleep a little this morning and just sort of dozed in the chair. And I felt bad about missing the fishing trip, but then I thought, you know what? I could get in the sim and fly a little bit. I'm turning because I'm inside of 16. I wanted to fly that. Remember I said I was going to fly that 16 DME arc? Well, I'm already inside that, so I screwed up royally. So thank you guys. You've helped me kind of on the save here a little bit. Final approach course is going to be 008. Let's set that right now. And yeah, so we're kind of flying directly away from the VOR. And that should hopefully start counting that back up a little bit. There we go. When we get to 16, I'm going to turn and track in here basically at a 90 degree. Yeah, and I was kind of on a little bit strange in terms of my hours today, so I'm glad people were able to tune in. You never know when you don't kind of hit your normal time, but yeah, I'm glad I was able to be here. Glad you guys were able to stop in, and glad you've enjoyed. So yeah, I would say, yeah, Unicom frequency is 1228, but I would go someplace that has like Denver right now. If you went to Denver, you would hear ATC. You would know for sure that you're hearing ATC. I've cut the corner too quickly again. You guys, doggone it. All right, we're going to do something kind of crazy here. I'm going to try to hand fly this. So I need to head back out. I'm too close. I was too jumpy. Too quick on the trigger. I need to turn on the TFB Rob Valkyrie go-around cam here also, so you guys can see the magic. It's magic. There we go. All right, so we'll kind of head back. I don't want to get too low. I'm looking at the chart here, and it looks like I need to be at 11,800. No lower than that. So, and I'm just also getting kind of a visual. Like, here's the valley that I need to come up, okay? And the airport's right up here. I know that. I'm not, like I'm not in bad weather. I know where I'm at. I just would like to try to fly this arc a little bit. Just to try, I guess, more than anything. But I have to actually get on the arc first. So let's get to 11,800. And let's see how we're doing here. Oh, Texas 1 found somebody there at Gatwick. All right, cool. Yeah, trying to trim out 11.8 would be great. There's 15, and I'm looking for 16. Looking for 16. Confused as to how to change the frequency. Yep. Do you have? Is it a glass panel that you're looking at there, Texas 1 fly or Fury, or do you have the steam gauges, the 6-pack? Okay, let's start to turn in. Let's see how we do. So I can go down to 10.9. And then that's where I want to turn and head for home here. So if you give me a minute when we get on the ground, I'll try to fire up something equivalent and show you kind of what you have there, or help you out a little bit here. Okay, there we are. We're 16.5, so we're we end up a little far away, but that's okay. Like, if I can keep it within a mile, I'm pretty happy. I'll be honest with you. Okay, so let's go here. There, the distance is creeping in a little bit. I might have cut the corner just a little too sharp. That's all right. We want 10.9, and we're clear of the terrain, so we're in good shape. 16.2. 16.1. Yeah, we're not right on the arc because if we were right on this arc, we would be holding our distance would be 16. It wouldn't be changing. So we've cut across the arc just a little bit here. Slice the top off of it. That's okay. 10,800. Grumpy Gordo checking in. Hey, Grumpy Gordo. Welcome, man. Happy Friday, buddy. There comes my localizer frequency here. So, yeah, I really didn't do a very good job of flying this arc. I should have been on this arc at 16 and then kind of diving in here to grab the localizer. That wasn't a very good job on my part. Jackson Hole traffic, SkyWest 816 is south of the field at 10,500. We're inbound runway 1, Jackson Hole traffic. South of the field, 15 miles. All right, all right.
Jackson Hole traffic, Horizon Air 190 is the traffic at site at 3 o'clock, Jackson Hole.
Okay, down we go. We need to just get on profile here. What's our flaps? Or our flaps 1/2 is 117. That's It's going to be our VREF 117. Okay, there we go. And we've overshot our radial there. Doggone it. Really overshot it. Holy moly. Don't need to be diving down here, do we, guys? Okay, let's get that back. That radial back here. I see the airport. First notch of flaps coming in. We are still nine miles out. Lots of time here to kind of correct this. Just fly this intercept course. And at 9 miles, we should be... we're a little bit high. It should be 7,400, so I can go ahead and start coming down. There comes the VOR. There's the airport. Got visual on the runway. Let's see, we're oh no, we actually are about 1,000 low. So let's add some power in here and level off right here. We should be at 7.6 until 5.8 DME. So we got a little bit of got another mile or so to run till we're down where we're at. Oh, hey, there's the there's the runway. All right, now we're on it a little bit better. Second notch of flaps coming in. Jackson Hole traffic, SkyWest 816, 5 mile final runway 1, Jackson Hole. All right, we somehow managed to get on profile. Gear coming down here, 4 miles to go. Speed's coming down nicely. Third notch of flaps. Fully configured. Yeah, don't get to land with the Tetons on our left very often. There's good speed. Yeah, we end up just a little bit low.
Jackson Hole traffic, Horizon Air 190, 16 mile final for runway 01.
And we've got a house on the runway here. That's not good. Crosswind, we got her down okay. Love to make this turn if we could. Beautiful. Nice. Welcome to Jackson Hole, everybody. Jackson Hole traffic, SkyWest 816 is clear of runway 1, Jackson Hole. All right, well, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. Make sure, before I get shut down, you guys get your last raffle ticket for the day. We have a giveaway. In case you haven't been here, type exclamation point 900, the number 900.
Hello.
Titanium Druid is here just at the right time, TD. Well, not. I mean, actually, for you, probably it is good. That wasn't a bad landing. That wasn't a bad landing. We will watch the replay of that last landing. We haven't. We've done 3 legs, but always good to see you, even if it is at the very end there, Titanium Druid. I hope you're having a good Friday, TD. As always, thank you so much for stopping by. Great to see you. Get your raffle ticket. We'll be doing the drawing. $25 gift card giveaway. We'll be doing that drawing at the conclusion of Monday's stream. So that's where you will find out whether or not you are the big winner. If you're not there, by the way, for Monday's stream, that's okay. You don't have to be present to win. Hey, food truck. Bruh. Killing me. Oh, I got the landing lights on still. Oops. That's a nice shot. All right, that should get us there. And parking brake set. Let's just do a little shutdown, and we'll call it good. Passenger signs off. Turn the bleeds off. Avionics master inverter off. I'm sorry about the landing lights there. Oh no, they were off. What's on? I don't even know what's on, but that's okay. Jenny's can come off as well. Heato heats are coming off. And we're going to do engine stop. Menu. Let's get the baggage doors open. Let everybody get off the plane. And that will do it. Oh, you know what? I don't want to have the doors open though, because I think the doors show up in the replay if we do it that way. So let me close those. Give you can see them close up. It's kind of a cool animation, honestly. But yeah, let's listen though, because if we got Rob Valkyrie coming in, we want to watch his landing first before we do anything else. And check out. Watch this guy bring it home. Oh, I do see landing lights. Yeah, let's go wander out there. I apologize for the house on the runway. This happens sometimes with X America, unfortunately. But that's what that is. We'll come down here, do the old trespasser view. It's one of my favorite views. I really need to come in here and put an exclusion zone in so it takes that house out. Oh, he's down already. Oh, he rendered as an MU2. Darn. Well, kept her on the center line. Can't complain about that. Where am I at? I lost my plane. Oh, there I am. Beautiful. All right, well, a heck of a nice flight, you guys. A great way to spend a Friday. This will be my last stop for tonight. So, again, one last chance. If you have not already, exclamation point 900. Get your ticket. And we will be back to do more tickets on tomorrow's flight, by the way. And that's our next scheduled flight. I was going to do a breakfast stream. It's turned into a brunch stream because I have an appointment I forgot about. But anyway, it'll be a little bit later, 1700 Zulu, which is 1 p.m. Eastern Time, 11 o'clock Mountain Time. And yeah, it'll be fun. We'll be doing some helicopter ops. I'm going to go into the I'm going to go into the Kodiak Island area and mess around up there with some of those heli taxi ops that our friend LP Nils set up all that long time ago. Gosh, what, 3 or 4 years ago? We've been up there a ton, and I'm really enjoying going up there in I'm enjoying going up there in helicopters now. Yeah, obviously he's got a little different scenery than I do. Rob is very good at not taxiing into static elements, so that's my guess. He's got a different version. But anyway, let's do this. Let's take a look at the replay, and yeah, let's just take a look at see how this one went. This was a pretty good landing, I would say. Not a very good DME approach, but once we got kind of to this part, we were in pretty good shape, I guess. Yeah, fairly stable. Crosswinds were getting us a little bit. The winds are variable, though. What am I saying? Crosswinds. Not sure why we were so wobbly, to be honest. Yeah, not bad. A little bit left to center line. Not too bad, though. How about us from the trespasser view? Yeah, I just kind of got a little bit, I say left, a little bit right of center there. Never quite did get her back on. A little bit of a plunker. There at the end. Maybe a little firmer than the ones we've had in the past, but or the first 2 times, but overall, not bad at all. And TD, I think the nose looks odd too. The downwind sim says it looks like it has a like a hood of an F-250 or something. Yeah, that'll work. What the heck? That will work. One last view here, of course, the old tower view. And you always look good. Everybody looks good from the tower. They're far enough away they can't tell. Little tiny overflare. It's kind of also what got me there, but otherwise, yeah, not half bad, not half bad. It's a funny looking plane, though. There's no doubt about it. Very utilitarian, right? Like it's just built to haul things and not to look sexy and all that good stuff. But yeah, that's okay. You know, that's okay. All right, so TFB is helping Fury. Thank you so much for doing that, Texas. I appreciate that. Hopefully you can get him squared away. And if not, if he's still here, though, I'm happy to show the panel of the Cessna if you need me to. I can't really load into Gatwick because I don't have the European scenery loaded in, so I wouldn't be able to help you there, but I could at least help you with showing you where to change the comm frequency. So I'll hang for just a second, and you can tell me if that's needed. But in the meantime, let me say thank you to a bunch of people. Texas One Flyboy, in particular, he came in with a 3-month resubscription, and then a gifted ascription to Fury MTD, and then Fury pushed that follow button. Appreciate that. Hopefully we can help you out here, Fury. Rock Valkyrie, 17-month, 20 total, 17 in a row for the re-ascription. Tuba came in. Ben Tuba Fight came in. He's got 16 re-ascriptions as well. And then Good Fixin's got the ball rolling early on. He is 12-month re-ascriber. So many things to be thankful for. And then everybody who came by the stream as well. TD, TFB, we had Fury, of course, helping him out. Panagon's here, Tuba's here. Gosh, I'm going to miss some people here, as you guys all know. But everybody who did come by and fly, Rock Valkyrie, thank you so much for flying. Good Fixins, thanks for flying. I know he went off to do dinner and all that, but thank you. We had ELW 124 for a little while. Iowa Scotsman's been here. Northwest Ornament, our good friend Will, in and out. And anyway, so many more. I think Steve PHL was here as well. We were going to fly. I thought he might fly with us in the Honda jet, but I think he must have got sidetracked. And then I think Steve 09er was here as well, and I'm sure there were more. But anyway, all in all, a fantastic afternoon. Really fun little bonus stream, and appreciate you guys tuning in and hanging out as always. Let's do this.
Thanks for watching my papa.
So tomorrow, again, kind of a brunch flight. Then on Monday, don't forget, it is the Bush League Monday. We're going to be in Sturgis. Hey, Scott, original Godspeed, checked in here. Edmund Stoner, thank you so much, man, for being here as well. And let's do this. Do we want to go check it out? I think we need to go check out. We better go see what this little stubby Boeing looks like. Let me check one thing really quickly here. Let's check our stats and see how we did with the landing rate. I predict this one's probably going to be a little bit firmer than the others. Jackson Hole, there we go. Yeah, 221, a little bit firmer, not bad. Our speed was a little slow there, 112. We should have been at 117. That's probably why we lost a little bit of lift there. And the G's were 1.8. That's not horrible. I can live with all that. But look at my DME arc. That's not what it's supposed. I flew a little DME chair approach there. Yeah, no, this should have been. It should have been a little beautiful arc all the way around to about here and then in for home. But yeah, it was a fail. It was failed. Rob brought it in 242. Yeah, that's solid. Hey, that's solid, man. All right, you guys. I am out of here. Let's go say hey to Conti, and good luck. I hope you win a 600, and then I hope you win my $25 gift card, man. It'd be a great way to close out the week. All right. In the meantime, take really good care of yourself and your families. I will see you tomorrow, and until then, have an awesome rest of your Friday. God bless.